Hey, 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 hey. Jordan 4s or Jordan 1s. Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's your main man, AB the Hero, back again with another video. Hey, we live tonight. We live all night. We live all night. Normally, I get on here and I say, oh, this stream gonna be short. This stream gonna be short. This stream is going to be an all-nighter. Not an all-nighter, but we definitely watching this up and through All-Star Friday night. I got the game on over here. We prepare for the next one. I had to go ahead and get some passwords and get some yo, swap it out. I had to send off the Disney Plus password to come back and get the TNT. We had to do a lot of stuff tonight, but we should be making it work. For everybody in the chat, let me get some shout out to Swag Dog, first person in the building, man. Hey, what's up? LaMelo about to drop 100. AMJJ, nah, I bet you he gonna have a lot of assists, but not a lot of points. He just gonna have fun, like he said. Here's what I'm gonna say. I think that folks had this misconception when it comes to Melo, right? Melo is a scorer. Melo would rather score first, right? I think that in his natural funnest element is buckets on buckets on buckets on buckets. That's where I think he thrives. That's where if he could just, the man scored 92 points in the game at one point, right? He likes to score, right? Likes to score. However, the dynamics and the offenses and the family that he come from, he just got a skill set. He gonna get the boards, he gonna get the assists, he gonna get a lot of stuff. So it's a lot of opportunity for him to do that. Lonzo, if Lonzo when Lonzo get to an all-star game, expect one of them nights where he probably just gonna assist that thing to death. Bop, 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 bop. And everybody gonna be hyped for it. You feel me? My man Isaac Gonzalez say, I'm so excited. I'm about this shit. Hey, bro, just if you go and shit yourself, make sure you shower after, wipe up. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Stop using, don't use them wet wipes. They say they flushable, but they not flushable. You know what I'm saying? It's always all bad. First off, I'm watching this Celebrity All-Star game. Let me see if I can get the, let me see if I can get like a bot. I'm sure there ain't no bot score for it or nothing over here. But let me pull it up here. I got the screen here. It's some folks in this game. They already did like the introductions and all of that stuff. Let me come out of here because I can slide this over here for y'all to see it a little bit better. All right. So we already got the teams. You got Team Walton versus Team Neek. That's Dominique Wilkins, by the way. That they hella fresh for calling him Neek and then not Dominique and not putting respect on his full name. John J live in the building, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's go All-Star Weekend. That's a fact of Mundo, man. That's what type of time I'm on. Let's giddy up. All right, so I want to point out some folks in this game. Machine Gun Kelly, come on, bro. I feel some type of way about Machine Gun Kelly. Normally I be, you know me, I'm super positive. Let's woo-saw, let's do this thing. Machine Gun Kelly, he friends with Skeet. We not rocking with Skeet, so by default, we need to see Machine Gun Kelly get crossed up tonight. Okay. Obviously, it's sad that Kelly is on the same squad as Quavo, you know what I mean? Because Quavo is one of our guys. We need him to get out here and shut stuff down. I don't know if he's gonna do that. Let's see. Right now, they doing a 3-point challenge or something. They got look like Verjao, you know, and he a Cleveland guy. Pulling up from behind the arc. He not hitting nothing though. Let's see. What's good? What's good? All right. Phone blowing up on the text. Let me see. Yeah. All right, so they got Verjao shooting threes. He made one. I want to say this must. Oh, and damn, they got Myles Garrett over here about to bust out his They gave him the smallest t-shirt possible. All right, he look like he might be on to something. Quavo can ball for real. Quavo is an athlete. Myles Garrett shooting threes. If Myles Garrett beat Anderson Varejao, it's gonna be a problem. All back iron so far. All back iron, air ball. Air ball. All right, now he looking like a football player. It's so funny because he looks strong as hell, but could barely hit the rim. Oh, he almost hit one. Another air ball. Another air ball. No, that rimmed out. Cash and splash. He got one. He need one more. Nope. Damn, trash. Let's see where this Varejao up here. I don't even see him. A tiny T. That boy is small. Schmigly small. He a 4-point shooting winner. He made one shot. Here's the thing that the NBA is doing right now. They trying their hardest to really make. They're trying. I appreciate what they're doing. Let me give them credit for this. The NBA is trying their hardest to not turn NBA All-Star into the NFL Pro Bowl. The NFL Pro Bowl is trash. Like you go and watch that. It's not even football. They playing flag with full pads on. They got a Peloton instructor on here. How much you think Peloton paid for that placement? Olympian, professional skater, ABC's The Bachelor. Matt James. Matt James is. I gotta be on the wrong list. I don't see Matt James. Let me see. There go Myles Garrett, yeah. Hey, any of y'all watch The Bachelor? Team Payton gonna win. That's a fact of Mundo. Team Payton with the W. 4-minute quarters, 4 10-minute quarters. All quarters of a running clock until the last 2 minutes. Each team has one timeout per half. 24 seconds shot clock is in effect. 2-minute overtime if necessary. Here's how they just want this game to be over with. They got a damn running clock, a 24-second shot clock, one timeout per half. This is like, yo, let's get this thing over with. Here's the scary part as well. You got big Myles Garrett out here, and you want to see him, you know what I'm saying, make it through this thing healthy. If anybody else out here, come on, Myles, you got to make it through healthy. They scrape the barrel with celebrities. The barrel. I feel like you get some guy, you get the athletic folks who just like the hoop. You know what I mean? Quavo. I don't think Quavo is not a scrape the barrel. To me, Quavo is upper echelon. He up there. Myles Garrett. I really just don't know none of these dudes. Also, Tiffany Haddish. Tiffany Haddish is playing tonight simply because she is Common normally plays in this game. Someone got a Lanky. Oh, let me see. Okay, who's that with the dime? Somebody just dropped a dime out there though. Tiffany Haddish is playing in this game. Your boy Common normally plays in this game. And if you know anything, Tiffany Haddish and Common used to be a thing. And now they unthinged it. And so she playing in here just to make sure he stay his ass home. She don't realize though, she out here, he's somewhere else. At least if he playing in this game, you know what I'm saying? You know where he at. You can keep tabs on him. Team Neek and Team Walton. They should have called him Walt. Kevin Hart, the celeb GOAT. Facts. But Kevin Hart is the celeb GOAT. He done played in this game so much. And it's just kind of like one of them things. If Kevin Hart out here is y'all GOAT, then the competition can't be that crazy. Machine Gun Kelly just pulled up a shot. Every time I see Machine Gun Kelly, I see Skeet Davidson. Yeah, they got 3 or 4 that I've heard of. And I'm from New Zealand and don't watch TV or do social media. I'm old and out of touch. No, you know what? It's funny that you say that. You're from New Zealand, right? I was doing this trip, we were over in like Lithuania, and I was hanging around with a bunch of guys from Lithuania, right? And it was funny because we played this game where they they would Miles Garrett would just threw the hell out of Quavo's shot, and Quavo came back with a three. Oh no, that wasn't Quavo, that was someone else. So basically, we used to play this game, right? We get bored, and I play this game with them where I would pick somebody. So it's a pretty decent sized group of guys from Lithuania. It's a pretty decent sized group of folks from America. So we used to play this game where I would pick somebody famous. I look them up on Google and show their picture, and I'd be like, "Do you know who this is?" And they would be like, "No," right? And then I would take that picture and show it to folks from America, and they'd be like, "Oh, hell yeah, we know who that is." And then so we did that where we were trying to find like a person who everybody would know except for they would know, just cause, you know what I mean? Famous enough that if you're from here, you know them, but I guess not famous enough that you wouldn't. And I feel like it was folks like Deion Sanders and like especially like American football folks who like I would pull up in and they would have no idea who they are, you know what I mean? But would know, the NBA folks and all of that stuff for the most part. But like rappers and other like celebrities like that had no idea. But like our whole team would know who they were. All right. His MVP speaks for itself. Kev is better than Quavo. Damn, okay. I never watch the celebrity games. I normally don't watch them either. I normally don't, but we streaming all night tonight, man. We on here all night. We watching All-Star Friday night from front to back, from rooter to the tutor, man. We in here. I got my damn, I'm ready for y'all, man. I got my energy drink right here. Shout out to Alani. This is not sponsored by them. You know what I'm saying? I got my dots here ready to go. You know what I mean? I got some 312s here just in case. Water, you know what I'm saying? Just in case the shit gets super boring, I'm ready to go VR, you feel me? We out here tonight, folks. We are out here tonight. Let's see. His MVP. What up, people? Nick Jordan in the building, man. Where everybody tapped in from? Well, man, I like Turtle say he tapped in from New Zealand. Let me know where everybody in here from, man. Salute, Malik Crossdale in the building. All-nighter, 100. We out here. Somebody getting bored. Hold on, man. And I got that thing pulled up. Let me see. And if it get crazy in here, I might have to start freestyling. That's what we want. Hey, such and such. Let's see. I know you a Melo fan. He better hook up young boy Scotty Barnes tonight, huh? Pensacola in the building. All right. Pensacola 850, 850. I'm from Tallahassee. So that's what's up. Toronto in the building. Showing the game or I'm out. He's showing the game or I'm out. What game you trying to see? A, B, the E roll. Quavo just missed one. Quavo lost his shoe. He gonna get his damn foot broke. These some ugly uniforms as well. Miles Garrett out in the fast break being guard. Oh, damn. Miles Garrett pulled out the raisins, put them all in a potato salad. Let's see where Miles Garrett at. A, B, the E roll. I can't live my life this way. If I was back in Detroit, I'd be. Let me see. I'd be at the game, but Vegas is my location. Oh, straight up. I would have. I mean, I was gonna try to go, man, but Cleveland about a cool 5 hours from where I'm at, and I wasn't finna do it. Let me see. Will you be live streaming the game? Which game you talking about? The celebrity game or the game? Oh wait, I must be on ESPN. I gotta fix that. Nah, the game is on ESPN. Giving me ads. Oh yeah, I mean it's a commercial on right now, but the game is on ESPN currently. Let me make sure my speed. Okay, no, we on there. Let me see. Can y'all hear the vibes? Whoever shows up from the Hornets has Melo back. Facts. I wish we could have saw Miles Bridges in that slam dunk contest. Here's the thing I didn't realize though. Folks, I didn't realize that Miles Bridges was in the slam dunk contest a while ago. I was thinking like this was, something new, like he just, hit the scene and then was breaking out or whatnot, and we needed to see him in the slam dunk contest. However, he had already has done it. So, which is sad because the likelihood of him showing up and trying to do it again is you know what I mean? It's probably not happening. He probably over. That's probably why we can't get him in there right now. I just want you to know that you are really special. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up though. Let me see. Let me pull up David Robinson in the building. Let's see if we can find Miles Bridges. This is a video, man. I need to watch that later. Let's go full screen for this. But this was like young Miles Bridges. Yeah. Buzz City. And that's what I'm saying, man. Did anybody know that? Did y'all know he was in there before? League Pass ain't doing anything yet, seems. Yeah, League Pass, when the Rising Star game come on, I believe you can catch that on the League Pass. But this game here, I don't think you can catch on the League Pass because it's on ESPN. But the Rising Star game is up for that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shoot. My man out here rocking the Rick and Mortys. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Let me see, man. What was Miles Bridges on back then? Oh, see, that's young Miles Bridges. His legs ain't what they used to be. Anyone got a link, bro? Check the Discord. You to know that it's blacked out. Yeah. It's blacked out because it's on ESPN. Boy, he double dribbled the hell out the ball. I don't know who that was. Please tell me that ain't Matt James. Whoever that is, he a volleyball player. Tiffany Haddish with the double dribble. The travel. League pass is lacking. They should put all the G League stuff up there and make it easy. Gave up trying to tune into G League on YouTube. Bro, you could. I'm the G League to me is the most accessible content that they have. The fact that all you got to do is go to G League website and then click which game you want, and then they'll take you there. You're either watching it on ESPN3 or you're watching it on YouTube for free. I just want you to know that you are really Hornets team buyout trade before the playoffs begin. Yeah, this celebrity game should be over quick. That's what I'm saying. This celebrity game is 4 10-minute quarters, so 40-minute game, running clock. I think we got 2 guys out here with Melos on. Hey, this is my man Melo out here showing up and showing out. We got 2 dudes in the Celebrity All-Star game right now rocking Melos. One dude with the Rick and Mortys. They just dropped today. And then one dude with the gray and orange joints. Did anybody watching? Did y'all tap in with them the Rick and Mortys? Maybe it's better now. The real G season is on. We'll give it another chance. Yeah, check it out. It's typically really easy to find that stuff. If y'all tapped in right now, man, make sure you hit the like button. We watching All-Star. What is it? All-Star Friday night. From Rooter to the Tutor. We out here all night long. With it. So yeah, tap in. Shemaine man, AB the hero. You know how we do. It is what it is, man. I just want you to know that you are really special. Oh, why don't... Man, we've been super active today. Let's see. Let's check out the channel. Let me see. I just want you to know that you are really... I'm waiting on my returns to cop them Melos. Man, 2 things. I thought about getting them shoes today. Yeah, that's dope though that we got 2 guys out there on the court with the Melos on. I thought about getting them shoes. I did not for pretty much like 3 reasons. For one, I think that these Rick and Morty joints are the most hype pair from the LaMelos yet. I have to look into the Rick and Morty's. Puma New Zealand was offering black with the orange when I tried to copy. Yeah. So they got the black and the orange. Somewhat from what I'm hearing is the black and the orange versions are international pairs, and then the I don't know if the Rick and Mortys are international or if they for everybody or not, but basically the black and orange joints are international. The Rick and Mortys came out today. And the Rick and Morty is probably the most hype pair because obviously it's a collab. It's Rick and Morty or whatever, you know what I'm saying, the cartoon. But I think what's interesting about the shoe, in comparison to what I think happens with a lot of shoes that are like, because I think so people, because it's a collab, a lot of people are like, yo, let's get them. We got to get them. We got to cop them, right? These are going to be the most sought after versions of the shoes. But I'll be so confused because, man, I feel like in most of the time, the most sought after ones are shoes that folks like actually finna put on and step out in and you want to wear them. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right. And so The outfits is fire though. All I see, but see, that's what I'm saying. So they did Rick and Morty's across the board. It's a LaMelo situation, but they already had some kind of partnership. It seems like going on with Rick and Morty, and so I guess it was interesting to me because there's no like, I didn't hear what the story was behind it. Like why the Rick and Morty collab? I guess because it's the space thing. But I feel like I would have probably been interested and more sought after a pair had I known. All right, so they dropped 2 pairs today. One is a men's size only. Do I need these? So they dropped 2 pair today. These and the Ricks. These still got some sizes. But see, this is what I'm saying. So basically what I'm saying is the Rick and Morty with the offset and colorway and the shoes, I personally don't see myself rocking them hoes anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Outside of if I was playing in the Celebrity All-Star game, I would be able to rock them. These here, I could probably throw some sweats on and get away with that and not draw too much attention to myself. Is that Jack Harlow? Ruffles NBA All-Star Celebrity Game Team Relay Skills Challenge. Damn, so this is gonna take forever. I ain't got no Charlotte. Do I need them? I don't know. I wish they would go back to sophomore versus rookies Friday night. Facts. I would love to see that as well. So, I would. My girl wanted a pair of these though, so I almost got them for her, but I don't have them in the women's sizes. That boy, Quavisky. So yeah, Puma New Zealand still just showing the black and gray, the black, the gray, and the orange youth. Added all the Rick and Morty apparel though. Facts. I see. Shop now. Interdimensional. Hey yo, Taco, he the dude. Let me see. Yeah. See, but that's what's going on here. It's not like a oh, Quavo going ahead. Oh, skills challenge. Come on, Quavisky. Come on, Quavo. Come on, Quavo. Damn, he couldn't even finish it. Bucket. All right, here we go. She got to knock that down. I wish I knew who these people was. I have no idea who these people is I'm looking at. Maybe Foot Locker or someone gonna bring them in. I hope they keep. So this was what I thought that this was to my original. I thought this was an exclusive Foot Locker drop. Anyway, and I guess it's not though because they also had them on the Puma site here. One of one. For me, to me, it's just that if they had the one green shoe, if they both were green shoes, I would probably be interested, right? If they already did the all red shoe, right? We already got that one back there. They already did the all red one. So if they just would have came out with the Rick and Morty's, but they were both the green joints, or slime or whatever they want to call it, I probably would be down, man. I just can't. There's nothing I could do with There's nothing I could do with 2 mismatched shoes. At my age, I look crazy. Maybe Foot Locker, yeah. Let's see. I know that you Hey man, if you ain't here, make sure you slam the like button. Slam the like button. We watching All-Star Friday night. We got the celebrity game going on right now. Your man Jack Harlow, the Candy Man, the Chocolate Lady Slayer. He's playing Quavo, you know what I'm saying, 1/3 of the Migos. Your boy Skeet's best friend, Machine Gun Kelly, who hooked Skeet up with Kim. Come on, man. They all out here, man. It's just a solid situation. But like I said earlier, we watching all night long, man. We're gonna be tapped in with All-Star Friday night. So we're gonna be here watching the Rising Star game and all of that jazz. So yeah. So stick around. It's your main man, AB the Hero. Check it out.
AB the Hero. Back at it, baby.
Yeah, that's what type of time we on. Let me see if do I got Snapchat hooked up? No. Okay, hold on a second. I just want you to know that you are. Let me get my snap cam. What's going on with the snap cam? Oh, I see what's going on. All right. I'm trying to, man. I gotta make sure my so I can do my memes and stuff throughout the night. The mayor of Cleveland wearing Ricky Morty. That's who that is? That's who that is? Okay, I knew somebody was with him. I didn't know who that was, though. That's kind of cool. I just want you to know that you are really special. Oh, I. Let me see. Foot Locker New Zealand scoundrels. They using the Rick and Morty adverts, but not stocking ads on the shoes. On the front page, too. Damn, that's cold-blooded. Man, check out StockX. Check out StockX. Check out the stocks of X. So I was telling this story. I'm sorry, man. I be getting distracted. So basically, for one, I just can't wear them. You know what I'm saying? So I would stock them somewhere and just put them away in hopes that maybe, you know what I mean, I could get rid of them. So, but I don't feel like doing that. Also, yesterday, that's the mayor of, he out here athletic, man. He look like he a soccer player or something. Also yesterday, man, my damn basement, I just had to buy a new sump pump for the basement. The mayor be looking way too like Lori Lightfoot. You know what I'm saying? Flight Sports in the building. What's up, Flight in the building? On the front page, the mayor looking. Yeah, the mayor out here looking like he can hoop a little bit though. He looking like he might have played in high school. But do I like the one and only Flight Sports in the building, man? Pay homage. Do I like Mason Plumlee? I'm not opposed to Mason Plumlee. I think that he adds some value. If you want to pay, you can try eBay Facts. You're just gonna have to pay for that shipping. The game starts tonight at, I believe, 9 o'clock. So we got some time. That's Verjao in the game right now getting buckets. Game starts at 9 o'clock. If you ain't here, man, make sure y'all slam the like button on your way in here. If y'all don't do it, man, you know what I'm saying? Some of my people, man, they gonna pull up and they get upset behind it, man. I don't know if y'all know him. One of my best friends, he a bad dude, man. He a bad dude. He don't play the games like that. He really be in his feelings on all the time. Let me call him. Hold on. Hey, come here. Say what's up to the camera. Here we go. Hello? Yeah, like to show the game. Stop talking. Bro, they showing the game on ESPN right now. So you could just jump straight on there and then you ain't even, all you got to worry about is these folks. Did you hear anything about Charles Barkley leaving TNT? I did hear something about he was trying to retire or talked about not being he don't want to be a broadcaster for the rest of his life. That look weird. He don't want to be a broadcaster for the rest of his life. I heard that. Let's see. I just want you to know that you are really special. Oh, I. Let's see. Right, Ruffles. Perfect. This is how you know they don't really care about this event too much. They don't even got a box score. Herpetologist. I don't know what that is. Did you hear any? Let me see. They don't even got a, you can't even get a box score on this boy. Let's do oh, somebody just knocked down a shot from the 4-point line. Kendrick Perkins standing up. Who pulled up from outside? Oh, spin move. Okay. Cash and splash. Quavo team turning up. What's happening with LaVar these days? Man, I think he's just chilling, man. He's just running the business. Chilling, running the business, man. You know what's so funny, man? I think LaVar is such a he likes such one of them guys who like stand on his own, like, you know what I mean? And I mean this in the best way possible. Like he is a guy who like stand on his principles, right? And in the same way he be going at, you know what I'm saying, folks in this sector for bad talking his boys and all that stuff. He carried the same vitriol for like a lot of the folks on television and on these big platforms. So I think he just be like, man, I'm just gonna grind, do my business, and stay out the way. I just want you to know that you are really special. Let's do this. Hold up, man. LaVar has done the most important work already. You can sit back and watch his boys grow now. But see, that's to me. Here's this thing that people do, right? I think that he could sit back and like literally, you could be one of them. Yeah, it ain't working. You could. Most people say that, right? Imagine this. Let me say this. I think that that's the problem that a lot of professional athletes end up having, right? Is where they get the money, and then you got this certain group of people who like, shit, I'm chilling now. My son done made it to the league. I don't got to do nothing. I ain't got to work, bro. Just hand it to me, right? And what happens is you get those people, and us as a community, we be like, man, don't let them people mooch off you. Don't let them people mooch off you. And then you get certain athletes who be like, I heard Brandon Marshall say this. Hey, shout out to Jeremy Villanueva, subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. I heard Brandon Marshall say this, right? He said he would tell people in his family, just bring me a business plan. All you got to do, bring me a business plan. And you bring me a business plan, I'll fund it. I'm not going to give you no money, but I will give you, I will fund your business. What you want to do, real estate, you want a restaurant, like let's do something. Let me teach you how to fish as opposed to like just giving you the fish. And I think that that's like the conundrum that I feel like a lot of people have with LaVar is that they think like You're just supposed to be like, oh, my son's in the NBA. I got 2 of them. They got big contracts. They just gonna pay for the rest of them. When you've been hustling and getting it out the mud, the end is never just like, all right, I did it. Let me just reap the benefits of my sons now. I was listening to Floyd Mayweather. He was on the Pivot podcast. And they kept asking him, like, Floyd, you know, like, you done made so much money. When you going to be able to retire? When you going to sit down? When you just going to let it slide? When you going to give up? You know what I mean? And he was like, bro, I just was talking to, he was like, Bill Gates. Bill Gates ain't, he's still making money. Warren Buffett making money till such and such. Why don't nobody ever ask them, Warren, when you had enough money? Jeff Bezos, you got $1 trillion. Why don't you just go ahead and retire and quit? You might as well shut Amazon down. You got enough. Zuckerberg, just chill. They don't do that. And for some reason, I think like with people in our community, and in certain communities, and especially when you get it out the mud and you come from nothing, people think like, yo, you're just supposed to hit a certain level of comfortability and then you just let it go. Myles Garrett driving to the basket through contact, going to the free throw line. You hit a level of comfortability and then folks just want you to just stop, man. So I say all that to say, in a long way possible, he not chilling. He trying to get to the grind. He grinding, putting in work, man, and still building something. Still building something. When you work 15 hours a day, every day, your whole life, you can't just sit still. That's what you do now. Yeah. That's like my dad. My dad is a truck driver. He drives hours and hours and hours. He getting older, and I would be down there. And I'm chilling. I'm like, I go to Florida. I'm trying to vacation. I'm relaxing. And I look up, and my dad, hips bad, shoulders bad. He had an accident. He could barely lift his arm up. And he out here trying to rake with one arm. I'm like, bro, just chill, relax. He up on the he up trying to saw branches out the tree. And I'm like, bro, just chill. It's a fact, bro. You cannot. When you done worked a whole lot like that, it's so hard for you to just stop and not do anything, even if you can afford it all. Sometimes making money isn't about the money. That's what I'm saying. It's just about the goal. It's about progress, keeping your purpose alive, right? And I think that's what's so cool about this Big Baller brand and why so many people are attached to it and follow it, is that it feels like it's about more than just the money, right? It's a symbolism behind it. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Is that the mayor? The mayor just put a putback dunk? If Puma don't get him signed up tomorrow, hold on a second. Oh, no. All right. That's not the mayor, man. He said that's an Olympian. Amiri. All right, let's see what team you on. You on Myles Garrett team. Who is that dude? Tambury. Oh, again, that's not the mayor. Oh, somebody had me hyped saying that was the mayor. Mayor Justin Beard. Nah, that ain't the mayor. All right. That's an Olympic athlete. Okay, it makes sense. And he a high jumper. Okay, now it makes sense. I thought this was the mayor out here setting that thing off. He probably signed with Puma. That's how he got the Rick and Morty's on. Head of release day. Okay, I like that. Man. He out here. He got the MVP already. Shut it down. MVP of the celebrity game. Gianno Marco Tamberi. He got to be the first celebrity to really throw one down like that. That's clutch. I ain't seen Matt James out here yet. I ain't saw Matt James out here. Damn, he going crazy. What were we talking about though, man? What were we talking about? All right, so just to set the table again, we out here. We watching all of the games tonight. NBA All Star Night. It's your main man, AB the Hero. If you ain't here right now, make sure. Imagine if LaMelo had bounce, has a 6'7". He got a lightweight bounce, but I feel what you're saying. If he had like that extreme athleticism, like what's your boy name? Here this dude here, Tamberry. He feeling himself now. He out here trapping, playing defense. Yeah. He got that dunk off. I already know he gonna pull out a big thing of raisins here in a second. I can see it on his body language. He gonna do something. He trying to make a move. Damn. Still, he gonna get poked on. He gonna hurt somebody. Yep, here it is. Damn. Okay. Oh, the Cleveland, Richard Jefferson. Chat with Miles Brown and EJ Williams. All right. Halftime show. And well, nah, that's what's up, man. So yeah, we tapped in all night. LaMelo is young. He's going right to left. Once he rests for a minute, he'll take off. Yeah, LaMelo's a young dude, man. Oh, there go Matt James. The Bachelor, man. That's some silly shit. Here's something that I wanna ponder with y'all. Online strips without clothing. I don't know what that is. All right. If you ain't here, man, I need the moderators on ahead. Don't let this crazy face get in here and act wild. (31-15) Team Walton dominating right now. I think Melo has hops, but preserves it. He's Melo got sneaky hops, man. Sneaky hops for sure. Bro, when can I find the game? The celebrity game right now is on ESPN. Celebrity game is on ESPN. Hey, he went up and got that thing. And it's even doper that he got the Melos on. If Pumbaa don't have that clipped right now, and on Instagram, man, they fumbling a bag. It's on ESPN. The Rising Star game is on TNT. Also, the Rising Star game, you can actually watch that for free tonight on the ESPN, on the NBA app. You should be able to get that easy tonight. Okay. Let's check this out. Celebrity game. Yo, this is what's funny about this right here for me. I'm pulling this up. This is oh wow, and he showed up in the LeBron James fit. No way, that's the LeBron fit. All right, this is funny to me with this Matt James, right? Cause this is like two worlds of mine colliding, right? Me and my girl had me watching The Bachelor, The Bachelorette, and all of that jazz. And so this is where he's from. He was The Bachelor a couple years ago. So it's just like I'm seeing him here, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing here? I'm in here, but driving. All right, man, got a blackness in the building, man. Say I'm in here, but driving the 18-wheeler. My man always on the road. Always on the road, man. Appreciate you, man. Always appreciate the support, man. Big deal, man. It's a big deal. Way you move. All right, so first game tonight, We got Coach Barry. Team Peyton. Man, I wish we had. We need. I don't know a lot of these young dudes, man. I know Ayo, I know Scotty Barnes. That's two. I guess that's solid. That's a strong setup right there. Evan Mobley, that's a player right there. Isaac Okoro, they're gonna have some synergy. Some of these guys, I don't know. Give the mayor 10 days, but that's not the mayor, man. That's not the mayor. That's somebody else. That's he Olympic high jumper. And you move. Prep for the bright lights tonight. They got your boy Melo out here. All right. He rocking these. These just dropped tonight or today. All right. Young Hoopers, man, the future. Hey, I don't know how old most of y'all are watching this, but do y'all ever feel old as hell? I remember we've been watching Melo since he damn near 16 years old. Now he is as a sophomore in the Rising Star Challenge. Now it's just shit, not even 16, an 8th grader. And now I don't know, it's just crazy. What are these with these Kobe's on? Those hard. That's cold. Yeah, that's fire. Give me Melo 2 years and he'll develop that power off 2 feet, huh? Fact. Well, somebody sign that man. Facts, yeah, sign him up. Melo can leap off 2 feet. If he could, he would become Penny 2.0. He already very similar to him. I think that's correct though, man. If he had the like kind of explosive high flyer situation to his game, it would be something crazy. It would be something wild to see. Let's see, Rising Star Challenge. Or what they got over there? Winner of the game. Yeah, we know that. Rookies, sophomores. Imagine being on the G League Ignite team and knowing that they got 4 spots to play against these NBA players, and then you don't get the call up. That hurts. Team Barry. Team Peyton. Look at this. Hold on, man. This is the best picture they got of Peyton, of Gary Payton. I can feel old without Melo in the conversation. Facts. Man, I'm definitely feel old. I'm 35, bro. Facts. I'm 36. See what you're saying. After Melo recovers from all the muscle shredding, his bounce is bound to get serious kick. You know what I'm saying? But I just think, like, even when I think about it from the perspective of not even with LaMelo, I think about LeBron, where everybody like, damn, LeBron, oldest dude in the NBA. Everybody, LeBron. And I remember when he was coming out of high school. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he was St. Vincent, St. Mary's watching him. And then now to think like he on a damn near on a farewell tour almost, you know what I mean, this next couple years. 19, 20 years in the league. I was thinking about this the other day, right? And this is let me say this. At first, let me say shout out to everybody who in here, man. We watching NBA All-Star Friday night. We're gonna be here. We all night up here. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Damn, I done fucked it up. We all night up here. We're gonna be on here all night. So definitely stay tuned and stay tapped in with your boy. And then we definitely gonna watch this Rising Star Challenge game. That game I think is gonna be pulled up on NBA TV. So shit, we might even be able to pull some of that up as it's going. I remember Shaq's arrival to the league. That's what I'm saying. Like, I remember having rookie cards for Jason Kidd and Grant Hill. Like that's how, you know what I mean? Like that's how I remember having the cards and being like, ooh, I hope. And it was funny because I was young and I didn't really know who Jason Kidd was. I just kept getting so many Jason Kidd cards. I just was like, let me keep them. Let me keep them. Let me keep them. Then time goes on, then I'm like, yo, these are some Jason Kidd joints. Let me see. Cause I collect them boys, man. Any of y'all out here collecting cards right now? Look at these. It's a RJ Hampton rookie. I don't know if these worth anything. James Wiseman. Some LaMelo, Illawarras, LaMelo, Hornets rookies. You know what I'm saying? I think it's an Obi Toppin. And here go a LaMelo here too. Some stuff right here, man. But so it's just so cool. It's so interesting to think like collecting these cards now. And like literally, I remember being back there and hype off some Grant Hill rookies and all of that stuff when I had them. For real, Bron's still balling like he has a lot of gas in his tank. LeBron, you know what? That's so true. And I was thinking about that too the other day where folks was talking about when it comes to statistics, right? And the longevity that LeBron has played, or people were saying like they would compare, they do that debate where they say age, right? So they'll say Michael Jordan at 23 years old had these stats and LeBron at 23 had these stats, right? And the conversation was always, well, LeBron was in the league since he was 18 years old. By the time they get 23, they should have had, you know what I mean? Like it shouldn't be comparable or whatever. That's the conversation, right? Because he just had more time. And it's so crazy because now LeBron, just off sheer numbers of being in the league, is surpassing so many people where, shoot, even if you get in the league at 18 years old, oftentimes you done wore yourself down. So by the time you are LeBron's age right now, you ready to get up out of there. Those are Prism draft picks and one NBA hoops. Those are lower end cards. I know, man. I just was getting shit that I could get off the internet, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for you know what I mean, hurting my feelings right here and really, you know what I'm saying, put my little collection to shame or whatnot. But you know, we're gonna get some more, man. I wish there was a way that I could show it, man. I don't know how to do that, but I got one of those LaMelo NFTs, man, as well from the LaMelo verse. I also got some Top Shots. I got a little collection. My best card I remember was a Sean Kemp rookie card. My best cards were, it's kind of sad to even like think about it really. For me, I had so many cards, right? I used to keep them in the big binders, and I had one like little leather bound case that I had probably my best 24 cards in it, right? Not even 24. Let's say it was 3, 3, 3. That's 9. So maybe like my top 40 cards, right? In this case. And I used to keep it with me, right? All of the other cards I would leave home when I went to college and all that stuff. But this one case I would keep with me. And then like something happened. I left that bad boy home with all my stuff in my room. And then while I was gone, my dad moved, got a girlfriend. Her people came over, went through my stuff, took it, whatever they wanted. All of my cards and shit gone with the wind, man. Never saw them again. What channel is the Celebrity Game? Celebrity Game is on ESPN currently, but it is halftime right now. They talking to that boy getting old, man. The little boy from Blackish, I think his name Miles Brown. Stole all my cards, man. All my good cards. But I still got a few. Hold on a second. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you something, man. All right, here we go. And here, what it was, I believe it's one of them things where my dad hit me and was like, oh, they had moved all my stuff, and I had a this is like back PlayStation 2 or whatever, and I had one of them controllers where it was like a steering wheel and the thing here, and it like sat on your lap or whatever, but you could drive it. And they asked me, such and such want to know if they could have that, and I was like, I don't know, man. I might come back and get it. And then I came back and I was like, all right, go ahead and let them have it. And so what happened is, in the midst of doing that, me saying, yo, y'all can have that, pretty much meant to them, oh, he said we can have whatever we want. And so they went in there and took whatever they wanted from my collection and from all of my belongings that I had still at my dad's house. And it was never the same. Most LaMelo Ball autographs are redemptions, so his auto will be really rare and exclusive when Panini releases. What does that mean, redemptions? Oh snap, you mess with NFTs too? I have my own for sale right now. I want to do some, I want to create some NFTs for sale, man. I want to get into that. There's a lot of different things that I want to like start doing to like just monetize a bit more, especially being in this online space. Damn, it's a whole conversation going on over here. Let's see what they're talking about. Hey, if y'all not in the Discord, man, definitely jump in the Discord. If you're in the collectible bobbleheads, okay. My man Cooper the King, that's King C, he was just in here. I had to bid on eBay for Rookie of the Year Melo because it's gonna sell out on this site. Get them while they last. Oh, I want to point out, not any of the other Rising Star teams have a single injury mention. They stacking the deck in what should be event as reigning Rookie of the Year. Team mid. I want to this team mid, hella mid. That's what I was saying. And Halliburton on the team together, and that would give Melo the cork with. Yeah, Darius Garland has a team made even more. He's building the chemistry. All right, I'm an artist. We can definitely collaborate. Check out my IG, man. Let's do it, man. I already know you're a talented brother, man. You dropped you got the track and all that stuff, man. It's just the system behind it, man. That's the. I feel like I personally tried to get into the what is that, the NFT space, the crypto. My brother and all that shit, he'd be trying to break it down for me, and there's just so many layers to it. Like I got the LaMelo NFT, right, from the LaMelo verse people, and it's on my phone, right? I could show it to you. Let's see. On like one of these what is this shit though? Like one of my wallets or whatever. I don't know. MetaMask or whatever. But I still don't. I mean, it's just stuck on my phone. I don't know what to do with it. I can't. I don't even. I don't even. It fell off my. Here we go. Redemption is instead of cards you get a scratch. Oh, I see. I see. Redemption is instead of a card you get a scratch off that describes the card because he was hurt his rookie year. But redemptions have an expiration date. Oh, I see what you're saying. You get a code and then Panini sends you the card in the mail. Ah, that's interesting. Oh shoot, try again. All right. Man, oh shoot, I don't know. I thought where my wallet at, man? Man, okay, here we go. I just want you to know that you are really special. Well, I thought I can't even show you how to. I can't even pull up the ones I got. Where is it at? Okay, here we go. All right, I got it. I found it. Oh, You know what I'm saying? It's a little, but yeah, I don't know what that means, man. You can't jump off your NFT from JVA Tour content that you could. You can jump off your NFT from JVA Tour content that you own. AB. That's what, truthfully, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I was thinking about, bro. I got so much content that I just have that I like wanted to. That was my idea, but I you know what I'm saying. I ain't really know how to do it. Damn, them shits hearing that you're. Oh, all right, man. Shout out to Kenton Barnes. Subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate that. Salute, AB brother. Keep grinding for sure, man. Appreciate that. Damn, that shit's hearing that your stuff got stolen. Really stole all your valuable cards. Shit was. Nah, bro. I'm talking about all of my Michael Jordans. I'm talking about holographics. Fucking just all of the craziest shit. All of my best stuff, bro. Sean Kemp was my favorite player. Like Kemp, Pippen, like I said, Grant Hill rookies, Jason Kidd rookies, like all of my top stuff, man, gone with the wind. I got some shit here though, man. Let me show y'all something. Man, I wish I had this here. It's trashed up, man. It ain't even that good here, but let me show you. All right, this right here, it's like hella messed up, but this is it's a football card. I don't know, y'all know Brad Johnson, Super Bowl champion, with the man. Hell for review. Let's get this dude out of here. User, high user on this channel. There you go. I just want you to know that you are really special. Yeah. The future is NFTs with utilities. Look into it. There are restaurants that let you buy an NFT and you can become a part owner, true smart contracts, and you get paid a percentage from the restaurant. Here's what I'm saying. Like, I've heard that stuff. Spammers, AB. Man, if you a moderator, when those spammers come in here, you gotta karate chop some shit, man. Help your boy out. Smack a hoe already, spammer, man. I have 9,000 Jordan cards. Damn, that's what I'm saying. When does Rising Games start? Rising Games start at 9 o'clock. But so this is Brad Johnson, but this is autograph. You know what I'm saying? It's a funny story. Brad Johnson was when I'm old as hell, man. When I was in elementary school, you know what I'm saying? My PE teacher in elementary school was Brad Johnson's best friend. And so I have always been athletic, man. I've probably been one of the most athletic people, period. You know what I mean? Sports and all that stuff. So all of my PE teachers, they be like, yo, AB, you the guy, man. We love you, man. So he introduced me to Brad Johnson. I got to work out with them, man. He went to they were on Florida State's campus working out. We did hurdles and all kind of stuff. And it was cool. Oh, my man it's another dude out here with the Melos on. LaMelo out here with the hit, man. Here's the thing, right? I was saying that the Rick and Mortys are interesting to me because with the mismatch shoot thing, like, it's not my vibe. But what is exciting about them on court is, you know that them the Rick and Mortys from you know what I mean? You could catch them out the corner of the eye. You know what I mean? And you know that that's what it is. So back to this. So I got to work out with Brad Johnson and all of this stuff. And he went to Florida State, which is why he would always be in Tallahassee. And so the shit was funny is he had an apartment because he would go play in Minnesota or whatever. And then he would come stay in the apartment. Yeah, AB, brother, you must be my age. Yeah. So, he had an apartment, and I remember on my bike, I knew where I knew what apartment complex he lived in. I didn't know which apartment was his. So I get on my bike, and I'm just riding through the apartment complex, hoping that he gonna pop outside, take the trash out, be getting in and out of the car. And so I'm driving, and I look through this door. The apartment door is cracked about this much. and I see him sitting in there on the couch or coming in or something, and I'm like, hey, and I pull up and knock on the door, and he like, damn, and I remind you, I'm like an elementary kid, so it's not as creepy. It's not like me as an adult doing that. And so he like is like, oh, hey, oh boy's showing out and showing off, man. Oh boy's showing off. The dude who's the most sports cars between 1988 and 200 are junk wax era cars. They were massively overprinted, and truthfully, these probably are that kind of vibe. But so it was just cool. He let me go inside. He didn't. He was. I'm sure he was weirded out now. In hindsight, even telling this story, I feel crazy saying it. But you know, I pulled up with my bike. He was like, "Yo," I was like, "Man, you remember me, Coach? What was it, G? That's what we call him, Coach G. I'm his student." And he's like, "Oh shoot, come in here." And he had an SP on his counter. He had like I said, it was just a little apartment. He just was in college not too long ago and hadn't even bought like an official house yet. So he had an SB sitting on the counter, and it was like he got to pick it up and all that stuff. It was pretty cool. He had a play where he was on the goal line, he threw it, they batted it down, he caught it, and then ran it for a touchdown, and he got like the top play or some shit from that. Let me see, man. All of these cars, man, they nicked up and beat up and all of that jazz, man. But that's what I was saying. That's a Jason Kidd rookie. Hard to see, man. It's not on autofocus. But that's a Jason Kidd rookie. He blocking the hell out of Muggsy Bowles. You know what I'm saying? This would used to be one of my favorite cars. I don't know why. I didn't know who Grant Hill was, but he just seemed like this is a rookie car, and he just looked old as hell with that thick ass mustache. So it used to be one of my favorite cars because of that. Ever since Zion entered the league, basketball cars blew up and got really serious. That's a fact, man. One of my guys, he used to come on the channel all of the time. He ain't been on here in a minute. Sports Inside Angle. He super into basketball cars, and he was kind of teaching me how to do it or whatever. But like, it's also just hard to buy them nowadays. Like, you have to buy them in individual cars. You can't buy packs anymore. That's a old school Grant Hill. He got that thick ass mustache or whatever. And I don't know why. I just thought, I was like, man, how the hell does this dude a rookie? But he got a thick ass mustache. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. Dion. That's Dion on the baseball diamond. I know them out of focus. LaMelo, the most valuable card in all 2021. Damn, that's what's up, man. I couldn't buy none, bro. I started going to Targets and just driving to Walmarts all over the city, and literally all of the basketball and football cards would be gone. That's Deion Sanders, Atlanta Hawks. Fire. Oh, Darius Garland at the game watching. You know what I'm saying? It's a rookie. Penny Hardaway. This is not DJ's Uncut Truth. I don't think we can call in. Oh, you can, man. Hold on. I got y'all. I'll drop the link. Let me drop the link, man. Let me drop the link. I forgot I said this was a call-in show. All right, hold on. Let me show y'all something though real quick. Somebody, my man King C put this in the chat. Since we're talking collectibles, you can get you a pre-order right now. LaMelo bobblehead All-Star game. That's kind of fly. I might see what that's talking about. LaMelo rookie card collection fire. I want to call in real quick. All right, I got you. I just want you to know that you are really special. Oh, why, oh, why, oh, why. Penny Hardaway, yeah. The cars at Walmart are retail versions. I buy into hobby versions of basketball cards. Most boxes are about $1,500 and up. See, yeah, I don't know about that. That's another level, man. It's another level. Yeah, man. None of these is it's hot, man. All of these is that's how old these is. They ain't even turn that off. I just want you to know that you are really special. How we ring in? Hold on, I'm about to drop the link here. Bam. This shit sticky. Let me slide back so I can see. All right, here we go. All right, there go the pack. All right, hit the link, man. I'll let you jump in here. John Starks. That's my boy. Star. That's man. That wasn't a car used to be. That when the cars used to be a card, man. Man, and these are the trash ones too. How we bring in by THT. What is THT? Dope boy mustaches, huh? What's the link? LaMelo is the most hard. I just want you. Kenny Anderson used to be one of my favorite dudes. Kevin Johnson. I used to collect a lot of his shit. I liked his cards. Yeah. Damn. Shit old. Look at this here though. I just want you to know that you are really special. Man, I don't even think I got no Kemps in here, man. I used to love Kemp. I would ring in. I can't even get him out of here, man. All right, that's Jerry West right there. You know what I'm saying? Chris Webber, Dennis Rodman. Hey, if you tapped in right now, we're watching all of the All-Star stuff tonight, man. We after this game is over, we gonna watch your boy LaMelo Rising Star Challenge. If you ain't here right now watching, man, make sure you slam the like button, bro. Please get the like button, because if I'm being honest with you, man, the like button really been bothering me a lot lately, and I just really need somebody to help me. You know what I'm saying? Get him off my back, man. So just turn that boy blue if you can. All right, here we go. This here up here, that's your boy OJ Simpson. All right, I see you in here. All right, hold on. Hello.
AB, how's it going, AB?
It's going good, man. It's going good. How you doing? Let me make sure you're in.
That's great.
There you
That's
go.
great. Shout out to everyone in the chat as well. So, AB, I know you're talking about trading cards, but I just tuned into your show. I don't know if you guys spoke about. Did you speak about LiAngelo Ball yet, or?
No, man. We kind of just been shooting shit, talking about a little bit of everything. What's up, man? What you?
Because I got and everyone in the chat, I know y'all want to talk about trading cards and LaMelo tonight, but we had to talk about LiAngelo Ball really quick. You know, we got to put a halt to your regularly scheduled program. But so AB, because I'm anxious. So, you know, ever since I heard about James Bouknight was out for a while, Cody Martin was out for a while, Gordon Hayward, he was out indefinitely. I was like, this is it. I was like, oh my gosh, it's about to happen. This is it. And so AB, like, any updates on LiAngelo? We know he's been starting. I know you've been putting videos that he's been starting in the G League, but you know the Hornets have been hobbled a little bit. So any updates? Any updates? AB, we need something.
We need something straight up, man. Honestly, bro, I don't have an official update, right, outside of kind of what we had talked about before and all of that. With you know what I mean, all the stuff that you're saying, right? The Hornets hobble, like this. If they gonna do it, here's the time to do it, right?
Yes. Come on, AB, come on.
Yeah, they've been in a shooting slump as well, right, from behind the arc. I don't know what this dude is doing, bro. I'm sorry. Richard Jefferson just like stood up with his privacy all in the screen. You know what I'm saying? Also, shout out to my man Hoop Jargon, man. The link is open if you want to join Hoop. But so to me, man, the LiAngelo Ball situation is one that I hope gets better, right? I hope that they make that call. I think that he's waited his time and finally is cracking the starting lineup and getting some minutes. However, I really just don't know what's going on, because you think if a guy's in the starting lineup and he's a proficient scorer like he is, you know, his minutes will look different. You know what I mean? His usage rate, all of this stuff. I think the last game he took 6 shots in 19 minutes. You know what I mean? Like,
I hated it.
yeah. And so, and it's a rough shooting night where he going 1 for 6. On you know what I mean, like that makes it really tough for them to pull the call up. And I think that he was in a really rough situation from the jump, and it's kind of sad because in order for him to like really have been able to take advantage and like supersede you know what I mean, fast pace his time in Greensboro or with that organization, he was going to have to play out of his mind, right? Like, if you imagine you in the game, you playing 19 minutes and you taking 1 shot every 12 minutes, damn near, you know what I mean? Like, it's a 3-pointer. It's hard to be able to do that for anybody, right? In the flow of a game. So if he would have made the jump to the Hornets, he would have had to have been doing that. And like, I don't know, man. I think that they probably beat him down psychologically, you know what I mean? To where it's just hard for him to like deliver right now, but there's still hope. And my man, if anybody got the inside scoop on it, it's my man Hoop Jargon, who just joined the chat. Man, what's up, Hoop?
What up? What up?
How's it going, Hoop?
What's going on, B Morale?
All right.
Sue, man. Happy to be in the building, man. What's up, AB?
Hey, we're good, man. We good. We just hitting the live stream, man. You know, it's a memorable night for the culture. You know what I'm saying? LaMelo out here, finally get to see him on All-Star Weekend, and we get to watch my dog hooping on in this Rising Star Challenge. This format a little wonky, but you know, it's worth tuning in for to see what's going down.
And so AB and Hoop Jargon, before you go, and so because I'm about to head out in a few, AB. I just needed this LiAngelo Ball update. But AB, like, so when does the G League season end? And like, if there's any case where LiAngelo Ball does get called up, because the Hornets are what, the 9th seed, if I'm correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So he has to get called up, right? Like, please, he has to get called up. Like, but when does the G League end? Do you know? Like, is it March or?
Shoot, I want to say I can't remember. I know that coming back at the top of the year, I believe they had a 28 game season. Right. I think so. So I wouldn't be surprised if it went to like April or whatnot, and then ended. But so I don't know the official date, but I think LiAngelo, for us the fans, we want to see him make the squad. We want to see him play for the Hornets, right? Here's the thing that. If we really was looking at it from a reality perspective, to be LiAngelo Ball, who has not played basketball in 3 or 4 years, you know what I'm saying, to join a G League based on a tryout, you walked on with your brother, he got you a spot, you got in the summer league. If he was to play in the NBA this year, it would be a story that they could make a movie about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
King
just
Richard kind of thing. Yeah,
exactly. Like they would be that, like that trajectory that never happens. You never go from a guy who was just on the street hooping to a random tryout, make the squad. You go to the G League, you hoop, and all of a sudden now you playing in an NBA game. That never happens, right? Most dudes who are fringe guys like this end up overseas. You end up you know what I mean? Like, there's some hurdles you got to jump through. So if for some reason he never gets the call up this year, it's not like the end of the world, right? He still could play in the summer league, be a bit more established, you know what I mean? And not just some guy who we let you in because your brother, we actually seen you hoop a little bit. And then he could be a guy who plays in the league next year, you know what I mean? And if he did that, that would still be a W for him, right? It would still be a W for 100% of basketball players, right? To go on that trajectory where I played one season in the G League and then I played in the NBA, right? Hoop, can you speak to that, right? His journey is one that would be extremely unique.
Yeah. And I say in the game of life, he already got the W. In the game of life, like from a former baller, to get in the G League is an honor, man. Like, and I talked to Malik Rose, who's over player ops in the G League, former Spur. He was, we was talking about how far the G League has come. So on inception, we're talking 2006. G League kind of was a joke. And I told to him, he'll be an NBA exec. I just kept it real on my stream. But it was a joke. Like, you could pay $120 and get a trial for the Austin Toros. So I'm from Texas, so we all knew that. Like, you pay $120, go to Austin, you get a trial for the NBA Development League at the time. The D League was called. Now it's not like that anymore. With the Ignite program, with now, in my opinion, Dwayne Wade's being in there is kind of a joke. But whatever, nepotism, that's fine. But you see guys like Jalen Green come out there and get buckets, right? That was clearly a win for that farm system. So G League is legit now. Like, dudes, Matt McClung in there hooping and stuff. Like, it's hoopers in the G League. We all know that now. It's not conjecture at this point. So the fact that LaMelo LiAngelo is in that fold, that's the win. Like, because if we go back 3 years ago, we didn't see a lot of ball from no pun intended, from LiAngelo, because he was recovering from his his ankle injury and just trying to get back in the swing of things, and just a lot of question marks, having left UCLA after half a semester and what have you. So, like you just laid out, AB, it was a lot of question marks from like the public at whole. Like, what can this guy actually do? And the fact that he did that with the JBA, which I give a lot of credit for. A lot of people be trying to talk down the JBA. Great product, in my opinion. And then after that, not really enough. You didn't really know what he was. Now you go to G League, and he's shown when you play him, he shoots that thing at a high clip, and he does intangibles that keeps him on the court that is conducive to winning. So in my mind, he's already won. He's already won because you've accomplished with 4-year guys who don't go overseas hoping they can get in the G League. 4-year guys at D1 schools. He's already done that already.
Right.
And I think we can't. Go ahead.
But Hoop's arguing. What I'm saying is if your reason of not playing LiAngelo Ball more minutes is because of Kai Jones or like a Scotty Lewis, and they all been called up because Gordon Hayward, Cody Martin, and James Bouknight was out. I mean, why is he not getting more than 19 minutes? Like, Kai Jones got called up, and these guys got called up 19 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. He should be getting more minutes. Now you never know the inner workings. Now, so a lot of people don't know this. Like, so every team organization got like a flow chart. Like, and by that I mean they literally have a board of like where they see players being and what timeline and what have you. Every team does this, from college on up, right? So we don't know where LiAngelo ranks on their personal board as far as importance, as far as necessity, as far as potential that they see in him or what have you. So, AKA politics, man. You don't know what's going on in that frame, and I can't speculate. I don't only speak on about what I can kind of see from an optic standpoint and what I know it to be. So so I'm sure that the good old politics thing is probably holding LiAngelo back, because I mean, like I said, we all see when he gets to play, productive, and he shoots at a very high clip. Which, you know what I'm saying? The NBA is a 3-point league. I think we all understand that, and he does that very well. So, from the politics standpoint, I don't know what exactly is going on. And I'm not saying they necessarily hating. I know we like to say they hating on the bros. You just don't know where he is in the priority scale based on the way they view it.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I have to temper my expectations at times with that situation as well, right? I feel like I watched him play. I done seen him hoop, and I'm like, I think he could do it. If you give him the shot, you could do it, right? But the reality is that everybody who plays in the G League feels the same way, right? Or there's some people who've been watching them hoop, and it's like, all he needs is an opportunity. Give him a shot, give him the ball, move out the way. And so my dog Jello, you know what I mean? He got the notoriety. I got to ask the question like, yo, why y'all ain't just doing what makes sense? But like you saying, Hoop, it sometimes, you know what I mean? They got a system. You got which I think is what we're seeing now with him being in the starting lineup, even right.
Yeah.
If you go through and you look at, and I was looking at this, if you looked at the games that he had played statistically before they inserted him in the starting lineup, it wasn't like he had his best games and then they were like, bro, we ain't got no choice. You in the starting lineup now. You know what I mean? It was probably some of his worst games. It looked like he even got hurt in the game before they moved into the starting lineup. And so it seems like it's just a bunch of boxes that folks is checking off. Okay, we let this person start for a while. You know what I mean? Like it seemed like there might be some method to the madness, but it's not like intentional. We trying to develop you, or you know what I mean? Like it's not what I would expect it to be.
It's definitely a method, whether we agree with it or not. It's a method.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just want the audience to see that. Go ahead, B. I'm sorry to cut you off, bro.
Yeah, and last question, AB, and I'm gonna head out. Any word from LaVar Ball? Any updates from him? What does he think about LiAngelo starting, but still not getting minutes? Any word, AB? And I'm out, and I'll continue watching the trading card show. Thank you, Hoop Jargon as well.
Straight up. We was just talking trading cards. That's just where the stream had went because we've been on here for a minute. But I don't have any like new updates from LaVar as far as what's going on with LiAngelo. I'll tell you the last time I had talked to him about it, his conversation was, I don't know what's going on with them folks in Charlotte. Like it was just one of those things. I was saying this like I've been saying this for a while. It doesn't seem like if there is like a plan or a trajectory or this is how we develop guys, like they have communicated that with everybody, right? It seemed like folks are trying to figure out what's going on, you know? Yeah. And so like man, I like Turtle say their logic and reason is different to ours. That's a fact. That's just is what it is. Yeah.
It is. Like and it goes back to AB, you playing college sports, it's like, you know, everybody comes in there thinking they nice. Everybody. Mm-hmm. Every person on that roster think they nice. Everybody was the man from where they're from in some capacity. And we're just more invested in the ball kids. And so obviously we want the best for them first and foremost. Mm-hmm. That's just reality. So I always try to temper my reality with the real realities that that's not the way that the management team may see it. For whatever reason. And some people like to put that on the VAR shoulders. And I think that's silly. I don't think no entity that is a reputable or respectable sports entity, you're gonna run your business off of a father of a player. Like that makes zero sense. If you're trying to win and try to money, what any corporation is trying to do. So I kind of stay away from those goofy takes. Mm-hmm. Those goofy in my opinion. But you just gotta understand, man, everybody has a big board, man. Everybody has a perception of guys who are going to benefit in what way, and it's just right now, you know, the way Charlotte sees what they're showing us, the public at large, he's not a priority right now, and it's unfortunate, but that's the way they see it.
Yeah, and I think though it's also a good sign that he has shown some matriculation to like now he's in the starting lineup. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like that shows that they didn't forget about him on the end of the bench. You know what I mean? Like there's some process that's happening and he's moving through it at least. You know what I mean? So I find some solace in that. But yeah, what I would do with LiAngelo and what they would do with LiAngelo is two different things. However, when I think about guys like my guy Curtis Hollis, who was in training camp with the Golden State Warriors, the Santa Cruz Warriors, ended up getting cut, then went to Dominican and just won a championship down there. Where Jello is at right now would be like a monumentous occasion for Curtis to hit that same, you know what I mean? Like to be, yeah. Mm-hmm. He would like everybody, his whole family would be like, "Oh, Kurt!" He even just little minutes here and there, spot 10 minutes, such and such. Just being able to even touch in the summer league court, like it would be a huge deal. You know what I mean for a lot of folks. So it I know for especially the Jello sexuals, you know what I'm saying. Folks are just like well, but you know what I mean for For real, for like athletes and family members of those folks, man, it's a big deal, man. It's a
You
big
know
deal.
what? That makes me think of my freshman year in college, man. I played at Stephen F. Austin State University, man. Now currently in the Mountain West Conference, you know, SFA moving up. I remember we played University of Texas, and that's when we had TJ Ford. They had like 3 NBA players on the team: James Mouton, James Thomas, and it was one more. I can't think right now. But anywho, I remember when I was redshirting that year. For those who don't know, that means basically you're on a team, but you don't play. You're just a part of the team. You practice. You do everything except play the game. So I was redshirting, and I was on the bench that game. I remember like it was a nationally televised game, and my parents and my family saw me on TV on the bench, and they were just going nuts about me just being on the bench playing against University of Texas, right?
Yeah.
So that's, and what you just said about Hollis, having if he was in Jello's shoes, for the average person, like, certain hallmarks that you're at, it's a great achievement.
Yep.
The fact that I was a 1-year letterman in high school and made it to D1 and made it to pro overseas. That's a hell of a story. Like, that's a hell of a W. Nobody can take it away from me.
Yeah.
And if you put things in perspective, what LiAngelo's doing right now, again, working his way into the rotation, which means they are taking him serious in some capacity. That's a hell of a win. Now, is it a win compared to LeBron James' story? No. But when you put it in perspective with like a guy like, I don't want to pick on Hollis, but if he got that opportunity, his family would be going nuts over that opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, like my situation, a person who, barely got in, and got a chance to play at a Division I school and just be seen on national television, that'll make your life. That'd be like the highest achievement in your life. So we got to recognize these little stages of accomplishment and not get so enraptured with comparing him to his brothers and just celebrate the fact that he is where he is. Because guys like Woody Page, man, I got on his ass on Twitter, man. He was talking about LaMelo career was over, Jello career was over. He said this back in 2018 when LaVar pulled him and took him overseas to Lithuania. I always struggle saying that word. I don't know why I struggle so much, but
I lost you, man. You're in the Matrix. You in the Matrix. But I can't hear you right now, Hoop. But I to piggyback off what you're saying, I'll tell the story. I remember I played college football as well, right? I played at Iowa State. We had played I still got you here when you come back, man. I can't hear you right now. My man, I like Turtle say I love this guy, this jargon guy, huh? He a real one. So I played ball at Iowa State and we played Oklahoma. And I got an interception, whatever. Did my thing. And in the paper back home, I'm from Tallahassee, they wrote he fell off. The paper back home in Tallahassee wrote an article about me, you know what I'm saying? Because I was I was in Iowa and I was hooping or whatever. And it was like, they had a picture in the paper. And all right, here you go. He back. Hello?
yeah, man, I got a phone call, man. Knocked me out the Matrix, man.
Oh, all right, I got you. So I'm gonna finish this quick story, then I'm gonna let you jump back here and take it. So it's piggybacking off what you were saying, right? About, you know what I mean, how people view these certain accomplishments. So I play ball at Iowa State. We played Oklahoma. It's when they had Sam Bradford. I think not Alan Patrick. He was gone. Alan Patrick. They had DeMarco Murray. They had some dogs there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And who else was it? Peyton Hill? No, that's someone. I can't remember. They had another guy. They had like a 3-headed monster at running back.
Yeah, they had a receiver.
They had
too, right?
Jermaine Gresham was a tight end. They had a bunch of dudes. So I played corner, and versus them, I got my first interception, right? And it was a cold play. I damn near tried to return that thing for a touchdown. It was wild. But so back home in Tallahassee, the Tallahassee Democrat hit me, and they wrote an article in the paper about, you know what I mean, some of the success that I was having at Iowa State. And I'll never forget it because there's this girl who I like always had a huge crush on her. You know what I'm saying? like in high school or whatever, and we was just really just friends, you know what I'm saying? And her parents just kind of made it sure that she knew, like, you know, Alan cool, but y'all should just be friends, you know what I'm saying? And we were cool, but it really wasn't nothing. And so that paper hit, and I talked to her, and she was like, my mama was like asking me when the last time I talked to you, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it was like, yeah, you should check in. You know what I mean? I seen her mama when I came back. She's like, oh, Alan, how you doing? Oh, we ain't seen you in forever. You know what I mean? And I was like, yo, look. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it was just a, you know what I mean, in the paper or whatever. It wasn't nothing crazy or whatever, but it was like I don't know. Yeah, they went from like he cool to like, hold on, no, wait a minute, this dude, he might be on to something. You know what I mean? So
that's fast.
Yeah.
That, you know, it's funny, like, you know, us athletes, we forget about these kind of moments when we, especially we get in this space. Because we just kind of live in the moment of other people's moments, and we forget about our moments.
Facts.
And this kind of reminds me, I forgot what I was saying before the phone call came, but my senior year, we played against a school called University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. And was one of the better teams in the league. They had the player of the year on their team. Some bird was his last name. But anywho, we played at the crib, man, and I had like a killer game, and I caught one off the rim nasty and dunked on like two dudes. And that's actually one of the dunks that got me overseas, because it just show how how athletic I was and shit like that. And I can just remember, like, this is the MySpace era. After that game, dog, my MySpace blew up, man. And everybody knew I had a chick. So, man, but I had girls like was on the full court press after that game, man. Just let me put it that way. Just trying to, touch status or whatever, like Scarface say. Shout out to my favorite rapper, Scarface, just trying to touch status. But yeah, no, it's very real. Like, and so it's good to remember these kind of moments, because that's what makes you who you are. And you just appreciate the process, because you know how hard it is. I say this all the time on my channel, man, of the preparation just to be ready for Division I competition. All those unrewarding nights and mornings, you're running and you don't know if you're going to play. Everybody, like we just said, is there thinking they the man. Everybody thinks they're going to play. Nobody comes into a season thinking they're going to sit on the bench. Nobody thinks that way. You may have your sprinkles of guys like that. They just kind of ride a scholarship. But for the most part, everybody thinks they're going to play or want to play, right? Yeah. So with that being said, it's a lot that goes into this stuff. And I commend LiAngelo for staying with it, because it's a lot of stuff that ain't pretty, that ain't fun, that people don't see. And they don't even acknowledge it. And like you said, like, look at the G League. The worst guy on the bench was the man somewhere else. He was the man somewhere else. So when I watch, the Ball kids, it's like a 3-point harmony. It's a beautiful story. And I can't wait till they chronicle it 10 years, 20 years down the road. Because it's going to be a great story. Because you got a fast burn kid with LaMelo. You got a medium burn kid with Lonzo. You got a slow burn kid with LiAngelo. But they're ultimately all going to get to where they need to be. It's just going to be 3 different paths. And it's almost like a perfect storm, like a symphony of 3 different storylines, all cultivated by their father. So it's just funny, slowly and surely, all the people who said all this negative stuff, they're slowly looking like idiots, because it's a long play. It's a long game. These still are young men. And it's just it's good to see how each story is intricate, how each storyline is intricate, and how they all plan towards them getting to where they need to be.
Yeah, nah, that's a fact, man. And that's interesting, like you said, with they're all kind of taking these different paths. And it is like it's super interesting when you think about Lonzo, who led the way, like you said, and he ends up being the medium burn one, right? Second overall pick, you know what I mean? Second, like he like has a journey where he literally went from the top of the tops, you know what I'm saying? Like the most hype of hype, and then has to really slow it down and then humble himself, and is on like a journey in the NBA, which is dope to see from him. And then, like, you know what I mean? So I feel like, man, it's so interesting, because they all got they all have things that they probably could share and give info to on the other one, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
How to tolerate or how to overcome this, how to, you know what I mean? And opportunities that they could throw around. It'll be a hell of a story once it's ready to be told, for sure.
And just think about it, like you said, when it's ready to be told, they literally could cover every basis of what a prep school kid or what you call prep guys, like high school guys, from high school to the NBA. They damn near can cover every barrier, every basis of what it takes to get from high school to the pros. They can cover everything overseas, college, time to college, multiple high schools, multiple overseas, playing in the development league. Come as a top pick. Now you're not valued as much. Then you got traded. Now you're not valued as much. Then you got traded. You found yourself again. And we're the youngest, where you pretty much had a quick head first start to everything. You cover everything in that story, man. And that's what's going to be crazy. So LaVar, I know he's a shrewd guy, man. You better, start writing that story, man. Somebody might try to pounce on it, man. So make that bread, LaVar.
Facts. When I talked to him, he definitely got it sounded like that what is that King Richard story inspired him. Obviously you already know he the type who he probably was hoping to get a story, but he was so funny, and I wanted to get it on camera, have him talk about it. But that's the thing, he probably over that weekend I was there, he probably talked about that King Richard movie probably about 10 times and like went through like what was different about how he did it versus how like King Richard did it and how he did it, and how his story would go and be different, you know what I mean? And it'd be him and Tina, and he just like had it all broken down. Awesome. And like you said that there was somebody who was interested in writing it or whatever, and then they got I don't know if you ever met Carlos. You met Carlos while you were out
Carlos,
there?
The Lithuanian guy.
Yeah. Carlos is literally got his hands in any and everything. So he does like production and all that stuff. So nice. he was they were talking about shooting and doing that stuff. So it's dope, man. So they got that going. But here
Carlos
we go.
Showed me stuff that never got out. The production for the JBA. That dude had it looking like some Hollywood production stuff that never really got aired.
Yeah.
He was showing me on his laptop. Yeah, man. Carlos got it going, bro.
Yeah. I wish they would. I hope that they can figure out a way to utilize some of that stuff, because you're right. They had it set up, bro. They were. Yeah. They had some good stuff, man. And they had some really talented guys working on it too, man. Not just like they had me out here filming just a little bit, you know what I mean? But they had like legitimately like cameras and you know what I mean? Boom, you know, it was set up nice, man.
Yeah.
It'll come out hopefully sometime. But let me say this. So the celebrity game is over right now. I don't know who won, because it was really too much going on for me to pay attention to and all of that jazz. And it really didn't make no sense. But we're waiting on this Team Isaiah to take on Team Worthy. I believe the game is on the game is playing on TNT, but if you want to watch along, you can actually, I believe you can watch this for free. They got it on NBA.com. Or at least on this NBA app right here, they got this thing called TNT Overtime, and you can enjoy complimentary access to the game with TNT Overtime. You can watch from the backboard left camera, the backboard right camera. They got Mosaic. They got Player Cam 1, Player Cam. Oh, shit. They don't have a. Let me see. They ain't got a real boy. Player Cam 1, Player Cam 2. All of, you know what I mean? All of the little different things here. Low key, that Caleb MVP crystal ball was fire. I went to Chino Hill's game when they played Cassius Stanley. There seems to be an issue with Charlotte's system overall. If you're looking at the shooting percentage in both G League and NBA, there's a pattern trending down. Now, what the shooting percentages are trending down, because I'm gonna blame it on Steph, man. Everybody and their mama trying to shoot as much as Steph shoots, and he historically is great in a way that, like, you know what I mean, it ain't meant to be able to be that good from behind the arc that often. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And he can do it. So then now everybody like, man, maybe the way to win is to keep up with him, and that's I don't think that is the way to win for
But
most teams or whatever.
and the part I hate is like people only they kind of bastardize Steph's ability because they basically in short verse they take the most grandiose part of his game, which is deep threes, and that's all they implement. When they don't capitalize on the fact that Steph he shoots crazy amounts of threes on his free time to be proficient. He moves without the basketball. Contrary to popular belief, Steph Curry plays defense. He's just not very good at it, but he plays defense. He does all these things that makes him a great player. He's really good at managing personalities. So it's a lot to the Steph Curry experience that just gets pawned off on him shooting deep threes, but he's actually a very complete player in a lot of faculties, not just him shooting deep threes.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact. And you know what's so funny? I don't think I have heard anybody say that before, because that is what's going on, right? They see that part of the game and they just think like, oh shoot, I just need to be able to shoot in the range extended and stepping back and shooting it from the logo and all of that stuff. But you're right. If you ask anybody to truthfully tell you what Steph does well on the court, they'll give you more than just like, oh, he shoot the ball from way deep. You know what I mean? They talk about his movement without the ball. Shit, his handle. You know what I mean? Come up into it. His ability to create his own shot. You know what I mean? And to also share.
And
For a guy,
I just about to say it. Yes.
For a guy who shoots that well, scores that many points, his ability to get rid of the ball, move around, get the ball back. You know what I mean? Is up there with the best of them, man.
And he gives the guys the ball in their scoring pocket. It's not like when you just dribble. I hate to pick on Westbrook, but I like picking on Westbrook because it's such an easy example. But when you dribble so much and then you give it up, when a guy is not in this natural scoring position, it's hard for the whole team cohesion. Steph gives it up early if he don't got the look, which presents a good look for guys like Poole, guys like Clay, guys we've seen over, even Kevon Looney, getting those backdoor cuts and stuff. Because, you know, we all know Kevon Looney is talented, but he's a guy who's going to do what he's supposed to do, and Steph's the guy's going to look for a guy like him.
Yeah.
And those kind of things make successful basketball overall. But then you got guys like, you know, I don't want to pick on Trae Young. Trae Young's a great player, in my opinion. But kind of has a little bit of Curry in him.
Yep.
And it kind of benefited a little bit off of, you know, getting guys to pump fake and then go up. You kind of see a bastardized version, and then you see worse versions of Trae Young. And it's unfortunate because people are taking just one element from his game and not taking the full game. And that part's unfortunate.
Yeah. Nah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. But, you know, hopefully
It is.
over time it reverts back to some better basketball. I think guys like I think the resurgence of dudes like DeMar DeRozan and like mid-range guys, you know what I mean? Being like hella effective is going to help send it back, right? Because there'll be some guys who realize like, man, let me get to my spot and pull up, you know what I mean? And we'll start incorporating some of that back into their game. And I'll be honest with you, I think like the injuries that Golden State has had hit, you know what I mean, over the past couple of years, who slowed down some of the stuff that they got going on. It's probably helping overall as well, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I think Golden State has learned that their system works. Because if we rewind back 2 years ago at dang near this time, people was like, man, it's time to blow it up. You need to. Steph Curry ain't it. And, you know, people saying all kinds of stuff. And I made a video December of 2020. I was like, is it time to blow it up? Because I know that'll make people watch it. But I was like, absolutely not. Klay Thompson is out. Draymond Green is kind of, you know, nip and tuck right now.
Yeah.
You're seeing them have to cultivate young guys. At the time, it was like, what's that dude name? They called him the baby Draymond Green 2 years ago. His name starts with a P. Dang it. Did he go to Gonzaga?
Baby Draymond.
Yeah, he had a little baby Draymond build to him. I don't think he's in a rotation right now.
Mm-hmm.
Pascal, I think his name is, or something like that. Y'all can correct me, but
yeah,
they had to, like, you couldn't just throw in guys like Quinn. You couldn't just throw in these shooters that you're just trying to convert over to the system. You actually got to get some young guys to learn. And then you see guys like Jordan Poole come and learn the system. You see guys like, you bring in Andrew Wiggins, come in and learn the system. And now they ain't lost a beat for the most part.
Yep. No, you right, man. I think that's something that's interesting about those type of teams with like really, really, really unique systems is it's also like when I hear people talk about the Hornets and some of the needs that they have and who they should bring in and all of this stuff. To me, I kind of feel like I'd be like, yo, you just can't bring in anybody, right? Because you bring in the wrong personality, and some folks just don't want to learn those systems, right? That's why you get like a D'Angelo Russell who go over there, who's a scorer and who can pass and score, but it's not effective in that system, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he not trying to take to the system the same way that some other guys will. You know what I mean? That's why you get an Andrew Wiggins who now all of a sudden who is funny, who is supposed to be like a guy who's the man on teams, but on that Golden State Warriors team, he get to be, because they somehow find the guys who supposed to be the man somewhere else, but they come there and just be really good role players. You know what I mean? And find their niche and do all of that stuff. And so he's able to do that and really living up to, you know what I mean, his potential finally. So it's just interesting, man. Some dudes ain't really about that life, man. All right, so this game started, man. Clorox Rising Star Challenge, Team Worthy versus Team Isaiah. Anthony Edwards driving to the basket. I ain't gonna lie to you right now. They look like they're not playing no defense.
Well,
they just let Anthony Edwards walk to the basket and score. I was expecting them to be going hard. These dudes out here looking like the NFL Pro Bowl right now.
I was just about to say it. That Pro Bowl, I couldn't even watch that, man. I watched a little bit. I was like, nope. This ain't no damn football I'm looking at.
Yeah. I swear, he just like, he literally went to the basket, no problem. Oh, this is what I'm doing. Damn, I got it hooked on that. It's an Anthony Edwards cam.
So I can watch this. So I can be abreast of what's going on.
Yeah, they playing out here. They think this is, y'all not in the All-Star game, bro. It's a Rising Star game. You gotta make a name for yourself here.
You know how I go though, man. Them agents in their ear, man. Don't get hurt, man. You gonna mess your money up. You know how it is.
Yeah, you get hurt. This is a place to get hurt.
That's my college coach. You say, if you blow your knee out, you just blew it out.
Hey, you blew it. I can't help you, bro. Yeah.
Hey, Coach Hawk, you ain't played out. You blew it out. You just blew it out.
Hold on a second. Hold on, man. You know what? I want to. We was sharing some stories earlier about the college stuff, and I got one story I want to tell. Hold on a second.
Go for it, bro. I wonder how this sounds.
All right, cause we was talking about. All right, and let me see how many people we got in here. Hey man, if y'all ain't here right now, we watching the Team Worthy versus Team Isaiah All-Star game situation or Rising Star Challenge. I got my man Hoop Jargon in the building with me. We shoot the shit, talking hoops, talking everything. You know what I'm saying? If you want to join the conversation, let me see. I think I got the link here. You can join the conversation over on StreamYard. But if you're gonna join, you gotta let me know because I got the link down. I can't even see it. So you'll be in here for like 15 minutes and I won't even know you in there. But so let me tell you another story about you know what I'm saying, when I was in college, right? This is how it's so funny. What do you say? You said you was quoting Scarface, and you said
Yep.
they just want some notoriety. What'd you say it was?
They down to touch status.
Status, yes, touch status, right? Bro, one time I used to, you know, after the game, everybody go out. Football is cool because it's Saturday night, so we just play. You know what I'm saying? We back on the street. You know what I mean? We hanging out. So I was starting that corner. You know what I'm saying? I have my, you know, get some tackles. Every time you get a tackle, they say such and such just got tackled by number 12, Allen. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, Anthony Edwards with a little dunk off the assist there. So my name would be kind of called out, right? So most people either call me AB, you know what I'm saying, or some folks Allen, whatever, but a lot of people call me AB. So we going out, and this is one chick. I'm hollering at her every weekend, maybe 3 or 4 weekends in a row, hollering at her. We talking or whatever, will not give me the number, but she bad, so I'm persistent, okay? And one day, you know what I'm saying, she out, we leaving one club, walking somewhere, I see her, I stop, we talk, you know what I mean, cordial enough to keep talking. And then so she's there with her friend, and she says, "Oh, this is Alan." Her friend say, "Alan who?" Right? She's like, "Oh, I don't know your last name." So then I tell her my last name, and then she say, "Hold on, wait a minute, you Alan? That Alan?" And she's like, "Oh, I didn't even realize how tall you were." All of us, you know what I'm saying? She was like, "Oh, I know your name. I just didn't know who you were." You know what I mean? And then like that night, bro, I got home, my Facebook, she had a whole message in there, had her number in there. We should hang out. You know what I mean? And so it's just so that's the type of shit that's so weird. Like literally, I've been shooting my shot over and over and over and over and over, no luck. And then you know what I'm saying, she found out my last name and was like, "Oh yeah, I heard your name on the at the game. Like yes, we should hang out now. You know."
Yep.
Silly, yeah. So
Ain't nothing like it.
yeah.
Ain't nothing like it. When you get the fruits of your labor. You know what's funny? I got one more. Keep it real brief. When I went overseas, my first country I went to was Portugal, but my agent lived in Germany. So I had a flight set up where I stopped in Germany for the night in Frankfurt, and then I flew out to Portugal the next day. So I flew out there. Long story short, he showed me around Germany. He's like, "Yeah, bro, this is where all the Americans be kicking it." He was a young guy. He's 31 at the time. I was 24. And he showed me, "Yeah, man, this is where they kick it. It's just like a nice little black club." And we was at the top part where the wing place was. He's like, "Yeah, but downstairs is where it go down. But let's eat, and I'll show you." I was like, "Bet." I go down to the bottom part, bro. It was popping. It was, oh my God, it was smacking. They was playing like Lil Jon, East Side Boys. So they tell you, the era. You know what I'm saying? It was popping. And I remember him introduced me to some of the players down there, and big time dudes. And it's just Mr. Flying Cliff, he just in there. Everybody just kind of gave me that little weak handshake. Just, all right, yeah. Girls weren't really checking for me like that, but we was at the bar just pouring drinks, having a good time. Next day I fly to Portugal, whatever. Just so happens I left my Portuguese team because it just was not working out. I'm just like, we losing. Y'all blaming me for games. I'm putting up 20 and 10. Nah, like I told him just send me home. Like I'll figure it out. I'll go home and then I'll do whatever. But he's like, "Yo, before you go home, come try out for my team. We're looking for another American." I was like, "Bet." Boom, I made the team. Whatever. We played against some of them dudes a few weeks later. Bust their ass. Like, and one of them dudes, I keep his name out of this, but he played at Kansas. Bust his ass. And all I know is the next time I went to that club, it's called the Downtown. It's in Frankfurt. I come in there, "What's up, Big Cliff? What up, Big Cliff?" Girls, and they read their energy. When they saw the Big Cliff handshakes, I had no problem getting all of it. It had no problem. They barely could speak English. No problem after that. So it's just funny how like status, man, can elevate you from where you were to where you can be after your name means something.
Yep. That's the game going on here, man. I got the box score and stuff pulled up. 24-19. Target score going to 50, and they really just not even playing that now. But they're about to kick it up. But you're 100% right, bro. And you know what? So what's funny about it? What was that? They just ran a play where it looked like everybody ran to the other side.
Jamie Green like a girl. I'm sorry.
They trying, boy. Now it look like they trying to pick it up. Oh yeah, you do it bouncing around. You gotta do something with that. You get some braids or something. But you're right. And I heard this. I had this conversation too with one of my. I was talking to one of the guys I know just recently, and I had a realization that because I played sports, and like I have like all. In my time playing sports, like I always been like a guy of notoriety based on, you know what I mean? Like the only time I really wasn't like, didn't have some type of name, like when I played high school ball, right? But then I went to college, I went to JUCO at Independence, and I redshirted my first year, and then I like started my second year, right? But even as a redshirt, I like still had offers or whatever. So, but what it would end up happening though is, and so because of that stuff, I feel like I always had some notoriety, right? I go into the room and it feel like I got the pick of the litter at least, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was interesting because I was talking to one of my homies who had like never played sports, really just had like a regular, like kind of upbringing, and his, not a bad looking dude, you know what I mean? Nothing like that, but his like confidence when it came to like interacting with women just was so different than mine. You know what I mean? Like, like I don't think I'm like the most attractive dude ever, but like I feel like when you just operate from a place where you got like a little bit of status, you know what I'm saying? You get used to doing that, and even when the status ain't what it used to be, you still feel like, yo, bro, but all it take, you know what I mean, is just, you just know, like, all you got to do is have a big cliff moment and you running this shit again. You know what I mean? And for people who never had the big cliff moment, it's like, you know what I mean? Like they perception of that whole world is different. You know what I mean? I don't know. That makes sense. You see what I'm saying?
No, the perception is non-existent because you never felt it. And you say you've been notarized your whole life. Me, not so much. In high school, not really. Not until my senior year.
Yeah, not whole life, not whole life, but in my not my whole life, but in the adulthood action. Or we got some folks joining here.
Okay,
like high school, not as much either, right? But like by the time I hit college and I got outside, you know what I mean? Like it was on. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that crazy, but hold on. Yeah. We got Fahar Vision in the building, man. We got Snowman in the building. Hey, what's happening? We tapped in here. We watching the Rising Star Challenge. This just a warm-up game. The real one game ain't on yet, man.
See all these threes? Oh my God, man.
Yeah, hoop jogging, man. You already know. When I get on, got to show love to my dog.
Yeah.
That's dog, man. Y'all gotta excuse me.
Uh-oh. Boy, got that.
Yeah.
Can you got your smell and your taste still?
Nah, I'm good.
Yo, AB.
Yeah. What's happening, man? What's happening? The Snowman. I can't hear y'all.
I got back from Denver. I think it's from Denver. When I like the day after I came back from Denver, I started losing my voice. And it was snowing out there like hard. And I'm used to being in California. I go out there for like 4 days and I come back.
Yo, how you feel about LaMelo still staying in Charlotte?
Oh man, I think it's gonna happen. Let me say one thing. My man Sam Moulter says I was the only person in my high school that could dunk. So that's what I'm saying. You already know he had the hella big cliff moments, and the status was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. That's like $100 million.
That's what I'm saying. That's yeah, that's a fact. But shoot, man, I don't know how I feel about him staying in Charlotte, man. I think it would in the best case scenario in a perfect world, he would turn Charlotte into like the same way Giannis did with Milwaukee, and you know what I mean. They would decide, you know what, we're gonna build this thing around him. We're gonna let him do his thing, and he would just make tons of money and bring in light to that small market team. But I don't know, man. I think folks got to get out the way. We saw in Milwaukee, they had to go get the right coaches and they had to go get everything to make it what it is for Giannis. You know what I'm saying? And they might have to do that in Charlotte, man. It might not, what you got in there might not be what need to be in there.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, he traveled. Giddy and Cole Anthony trying to put some stuff together. Team Worthy 36, Team Isaiah 39, game going to 50. What's up, Fahar, man? What's up with you, man?
Yeah.
You got that hat fire.
Oh man, I appreciate it, man.
Sorry, but my mic keep going in and out, bro. It don't look like he happy.
Yeah, I
It
don't
look like
think
he happy up in Charlotte.
Yeah. I think you're right though, but that's what I was saying about even Giannis. Giannis early on, I don't believe he was super happy in Milwaukee. And then they said, you know what, man, we're gonna make you happy. And they did what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? Then they trade. If I remember this correctly, right? They traded Jason Kidd away, didn't they?
They traded who?
Didn't they trade the coaches?
Yeah, they traded Jason Kidd. Yep.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's how much they was like, Giannis, you know what, bro? We got you. We gonna make a trade for the coaches. That's like you ain't never, you rarely ever hear that, man. But
yep,
so
rarely happens, but it happens.
Yep. Who is this, man? This somebody Love Face or whatever.
I think with LaMelo though, he may not be happy all the way, but I mean, if we're being honest, what players, what percentage of players are actually truly happy with their situation? You just got to kind of grit and bear it, because obviously Jordan ain't gonna get rid of him no time soon if he got any sense in his mind. So I mean, you just got to kind of, hope your influence eventually takes over. I mean, it's only year 2 if we're being, just level-headed about this thing, because over time, the truth, comes to light, and we all believe that on this panel. I believe that Melo is that for this organization. So it'll come in due time. I know we tired of waiting. We want to see it more now than later, but you got to know how these next things, they got their own timelines that don't line up with ours.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of teams gonna be doing a lot of moving around this summer. So I think that's really gonna help a lot as well.
No, facts. Yeah, bro. You got that raspy voice over there right now.
Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. I'm probably about to get off. I wanted to come on here and show you some love, bro.
Yeah. Nah, you need some tea with some honey.
I don't drink tea. I've been through it everywhere, but I got something I normally do. So
okay, all right. That remedy.
We got something coming up on the 28th. You know what I'm saying? Me and AB, man. So y'all be looking out for that.
There you go.
Yeah, straight up, man. You pulling up, right? You say you coming to Indy?
Man, I was trying to. I might have to do it online.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, I was trying to, man.
Were you on here when we were having the conversation about getting close to status? And he was explaining his big cliff moment.
I came in on the end of the big cliff moment. I heard all of yours though.
Okay, all right. Nah, so I was trying to see what's your thoughts on that, right? Because you a guy, you've been out here in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Do you what I was saying is I realized that if you never had that big cliff moment, it shaped your perspective on your opportunities in the world. You know what I'm saying? And when you done been in the big cliff moments, you know what I mean? You just feel like there's more, you know what I mean? Like the door ain't never closed.
Yeah. So exactly what is the big cliff moment? Like, break that down as an example.
Yeah, I can do it quick if you want me
to,
AB.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically I was saying when I played overseas, my first job I took was in Portugal.
Yeah.
So my agent, he still was playing. I was 24 at the time. He was 31. and he was still playing. He was playing in Germany, so he booked like a connection flight. I came to Germany, kicked it for a day. Then I went off to Portugal, do my thing, my team. So when I hung in Portugal, Germany, Frankfurt, it was like a bar. And we was eating wings and stuff. It was dope. It was like an American place. And then they had a downstairs place that was like a club. And it was like popping, smacking. Like they playing Soulja Boy, Lil Jon, all that stuff. They played Dirty South music, which is rare in Europe, very rare. And it was smacking. And I remember him coming in and introduced me to players and stuff. Everybody give me, a little dry handshake. Say, oh, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And girls weren't really checking for me like that. It was cool. I was there for a night. I left, months went by. I ended up leaving my team. So I was ready to go home. I was done with him. And he's like, nah, come try out for my team. We're looking for another American. I'm sure they'll love you. Try it out. I never left Europe. I made the team, so I stayed in Germany. And then, long story short, we went back to that same bar. It was called the Downtown. So, no, I'm sorry. So after I made the team in Germany, I played against an upper level team in the Bundesliga, and I killed them. And one of the cats on the team was from University of Kansas. So I did my thing. And so the next time I came to the Downtown, it was, what up, Big Cliff? You know what I'm saying? I'm getting the bro handshakes, you know what I'm saying? And then the girls, they always siphon that energy off of how men interact. And then I'm in that thing like Casanova, you know what I'm saying? So the whole point was like the Scarface line of chicks is down to touch status. Because once you got that moment when you got clout, then opportunities change and your overall insight of yourself changes because now, that little ceiling of insecurity or whatever, or doubt, you broke through that. So now it's a whole other level you're trying to get to. So that's more or less what we're talking about.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I know I don't know if I had a lot of those moments because I was normally the person that was throwing the event or something in that order, you know what I'm saying? But I think the first time I really experienced that is when I went to a show, a big show, and they said, "Hey, yo, that's Mahara, let him in free." And they did like this, and security walked me to
Okay.
the everything, and I was like, "Oh wow," you know what I'm saying? That kind of let me know, and I wasn't even in my city. It kind of let me know. I was like, "Oh, okay." I guess that would be that moment right there, and then it's like everybody was like, all the people that didn't know me was like, who is blah 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 so on so on so. And then that's when everybody kind of like DJ shouted me out while I'm there and stuff like that.
Ain't nothing like a DJ shout out at the club now.
Yeah, man. So that was the first time I experienced that, and then like from then on, even in my city, I would go to shows and they be like, "Oh, okay, Fahar," and I had my money waiting at the door, and then it's like they were like, "Come on in." It was kind of like a regular thing then, but I still show love to entrepreneurs. I still pay in some kind of way. I was like, what y'all got? They get half of the bar. Let me just get something to eat and make sure they get some because they wouldn't even take my money no more. So that was, yeah.
That's dope, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But I came out here to California and I went to a show before. Matter of fact, it was right at the beginning of the pandemic when I pretty much first moved out here. A girl that I met out here, she's a rapper. She introduced me to some people and took me to one of her shows, and it was a culture shock because I'm so used to going to everywhere in the South. You know what I'm saying? When I go in, people know who I am. I was there for like 3 hours and nobody looked at me. Like the world's so big, man. I thought I was up here, man. I just saying, like, I gotta start over out here. The world's so big, man. It's like I came out here and it was a culture shock. I'm so used to people knowing me. I come up here to California, nobody know me, nobody was looking at me. I was like, I ain't used to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's probably what Cliff was experiencing overseas. Like, he over here doing his thing and blah blah. He go over there and they over there like, oh, okay, this dude, and then he come back. It's like they treat him totally different. You know what I'm saying? Like he got notoriety now. You know what I'm saying? He got that stamp of approval, and big shouts out to the panel tonight because I was on Flight Sports uh, channel for the first time, and AB and Hoop Jargon was in the box, you know. And it's like when I came on, it was like everybody was like Polo. They was like, well, my name ain't Polo. I'm sorry, like Fahara, and I was like, yo, that's dope that my brothers feel like that about me because I feel like that about y'all, man. So I do appreciate it.
Appreciate that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm gonna tell anybody if y'all ain't like, subscribe, and hit the bell to AB, do it right now because I wouldn't know none of these people if it wasn't for AB. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm interviewing him for my show coming up at the end of the month, man. It's gonna be a dope interview. You hadn't checked out the Hoop Jargon junk. Actually, me and Hoop Jargon talked a little bit about this story he told on our show
Yes, sir.
on my show.
Dope.
Yeah, so it wasn't about the it wasn't about what happened at the club. It was kind of like the transition with the basketball teams and stuff like that. So
Mm-hmm.
if y'all ain't checked that out, y'all can go and check that out as well, man. That was a really amazing interview.
Yeah.
He
Let me
came
say
to the
this real
crib,
quick.
too. He came to the house. Just want to keep feeling I met in real life. Yeah, man. Shout out for real.
Hey, the score right now, 49-48. Team Worthy ahead of Team Isaiah. The game go to 50. Team Worthy was at the free throw line to win the game,
Crazy
and
that, bro. I just
and he missed it. Oh yeah,
Jalen Green took a horrible step back to try to win it too. It was a terrible step back three.
Terrible.
Big, man. How big Shaq is.
I'm looking at it. I'm like, I shouldn't did that.
Yeah, I'm watching it on this whatever this 4 camera situation they got going. So I don't even see Shaq on my screen. Yeah.
Bro, I just got off of
Oh, I see him right there.
That's crazy you said that though.
You said what?
For real.
Flight. He said he was just on there with Flight. Shout out to Flight, man.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
But definitely shout out to these my guys on the panel right now, man. For horror, we used to, when I feel like I was streaming damn near every day for a little bit. I used to pop up on there all the time, man, and be just rocking and talking and all that, man. So shout out to my man for horror. And Hoop, you know what I'm saying? Hoop Jargon been in the culture for a minute, you know what I'm saying? Talking that talk, giving that jargon and that lingo about hoops, you know what I'm saying, that most folks don't got, man. And shout out my man, the Snowman. He done switched it up, the avatar to the fresh fade pick, you know what I'm saying? I like that. I see what you did there.
Yeah, man, that's straight. You know, I'm a basketball. That's what I went to school for. So it's like the ball was always take that nice cut pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got a good one. When they got a good light skinned dude, that you can actually see them lines.
Hold on a second. I think we got somebody at the free throw line again to win the game.
Isaiah just won it.
Yep.
Oh damn, you a spoiler alert. Golly, you ahead of me. They missed it on the other end though. Yep, Team Isaiah won it. Who's Team Isaiah? Let's check it out.
They missed it. Then Jalen Green went ISO, and it was just a terrible step back three. It was awful.
Oh, and Edwards and them.
He didn't even draw rim actually.
Damn, and they were up 49 to like 40, 46 or something like that. And they let them, let them come back and get the W, man. Come on.
I like
that
was terrible.
Team Isaiah really should not even have been down. I mean, they got a squad over here. Anthony Edwards, Sadiq Bey, Tyrese Halliburton, you know what I'm saying, Desmond Bain. They got some bulls, man. That should have been a blowout. Yeah.
I like how they doing it though. I like how they setting it up.
Yeah, this is interesting, the way they got this going. I'm interested to see what the energy level looks like in the third and final game, right? Because these dudes here going to sit out and not play for another half an hour, you know what I'm saying? The other team is going to play and then play back to, you know what I mean? So I'm interested if everybody bring it in that final game.
Yeah, I just thought about that. I don't like that aspect though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to Malik Rose about this. That they bought this concept from the G League
of how they play in this game.
Mm.
He's like how the NBA is always trying to innovate, and they test everything in the G League. So a lot of stuff, if you want to see if it's going to trickle up to the NBA, look at how the G League runs their All-Star week and what have you, because they literally, it's by his words, he's like they literally test things out in the G League first and then implement them in the NBA.
Straight up. Is here's a question that I got for y'all as well. What you played overseas, hoop, so you probably can speak to this, but what do you know how like big All-Star weekend is here? You know what I'm saying? Like what and like what do you think All-Star is so huge here, but like do they have All-Star weekend in like Euro leagues and them leagues over there? You know what I mean? Like do they play these type of games, slam dunk contests? Do people care about it over there?
Yeah, in the bigger leagues, yeah, because I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's a situation you got to put a lot of money up front. So a lot of leagues don't do it because it's a lot of organization and like I say, front money. No, the bigger leagues do it. Yeah, mostly the leagues that participate in the Euro League. One of the famous ones we saw was in Russia, man. Gerald Green and James White had a dunk contest about 10 years ago. Man, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's the thing everywhere, man. It's just like I said, more the bigger leagues do it because yeah. It's fun. The fans enjoy it. Even I don't enjoy it so much, but when I was younger, I did. I really enjoyed it. So
yeah,
it has its place.
Yeah, I wonder, like you said, in that one was the dunk contest, but it was two American guys. You know what I'm saying, bringing the thunder.
Yeah.
I wonder, is there any like Euro player All-Star? You know what I mean? Like, does Luka Doncic have any All-Star moments? You know what I'm saying, that people care about? I don't know.
I'm sure I can look at. I'm sure the ACB league where he played. I'm sure they got an All-Star game.
But I mean, I'm sure they got an All-Star game, but do people care about it at the same level? All right. Yeah. The best hooper at my school was an Indian kid, no cap. Turban and all. He had length and hops. Oh, shit. Shout out to Aftab Sandhu. JB will clip LaMelo's wings given a chance. Wish LaMelo had Gary Payton as a coach in Charlotte or even Vinsanity. This game going to be wrapped soon. 46-46. AB looking lost. Huh. LOL. AB was good, big dog. What's happening? HL Kid, man, in the building.
HL Kid
more floor. More floor time for the young fellas. If Hornets wouldn't have lost 11 to 14 games trying to prevent Melo from being an all-star, I'd rather have Melo rest to make the playoffs. Fact. Don't think the NBL has All-Star Week, although I ain't tuned in since Melo left. I feel like they do. I feel like I remember something like that going on. AB, I'll be back in 20 minutes.
The person said the Hornets kept them trying to keep them out of the All-Star game on purpose?
Yeah.
I don't know about
that's one of the conspiracy theories that I was hearing out here in these streets, man, is him, Miles Bridges, they was doing some stuff to like really stifle, you know what I mean, them from really having the statistics to be all-stars for different reasons.
Yeah, I actually heard that as well. I heard that it wasn't. I heard that as well, and how JJ put it. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't have nothing. He's supposed to been a all-star this year. You know what I'm saying? Based on what he was doing, it was some politics in it, man. It had to be some politics in it. You know, for them to not automatically make him a Melo all-star this year.
Well, my question is, what was the reason?
I don't even think it got anything to do with basketball. I mean, I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it got anything to do with basketball.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna lie, the NBA got it. Like, they got it. Like, them folks fought for Melo to get that spot. You know what I'm saying? That he got now. But
this is an entertainment-based league, man. Like, you gotta have LaMelo there. I don't understand the logic, but I understand the frustration part of why people would say that. But the logic don't make sense to me.
But that's the I guess the ideal is that the Hornets were opposed to it. The NBA was like, yo, we're not finna have this game without him here. You know what I'm saying? Statistics are not. So I guess from what I heard is part of it was like contractual stuff. So you know what I'm saying, a little bit to do with Miles Bridges, you know what I mean? If he go ahead and become an all-star in this year, like the bag, he gonna want it, you know what I mean? Like it's just gonna add to his credentials when these negotiations come back up, because you know they didn't want to give him the bag this past season. And I think that somehow that trickled down to LaMelo as well, right? Because if you hyping LaMelo, you hyping him. I don't know. It's just it was a lot. I can't remember the why LaMelo, why they wouldn't want Melo in there. To me, that don't make no sense anyway, right?
Yeah,
But
I can't hold on to the logic. Again, I understand the frustration why people would say that. I say a whole bunch of stuff when I'm frustrated. When I just step back and just think of logistically, how does that make sense? I can't come up with a sensible reason. That's just me though.
Yeah, no, I mean, you right.
And then like I had actually seen it before AB reported it, is when he did the thing on ESPN and they said first time All-Star. Like actually said it up there. I was like, oh, we in the All-Star game, blah blah. And then when stuff came out, I was like, it's something up with that. You know, it's something up with that, man.
Yeah.
Because they wasn't there by no mistake. Those people editing, all of us know how to edit videos. You know what I'm saying? They were supposed to be up there.
Yep.
You know, with his name, his number 2 team, all that. They were supposed to be up there, man. So, like I said, I think it was something else, man.
I think it just got leaked. I think maybe they're supposed to announce the real starters, let KD and LeBron do the selection thing first, and then you unroll the second wave of all-star guys like LaMelo. You know what I'm saying? I think Halliburton was a second wave guy as well, as far as being a reserve. So I think maybe that may have been a culprit a little bit.
Yeah. Here's what I was saying I thought happened, right? After I like looked at it and compared the videos that they put out for like the starters, it seemed like what happened is similar to what you're saying, but like the first wave of all-stars was announced, right? They already knew who was going to be the starters, right? So I think what's interesting, because I heard some of the media folks talk about it and coaches, is while the fan votes, so the way that they set it up is they have the fan votes that go to the starters, and then they have the coaches submit their stuff for the like the you know what I mean, who they want to be the reserves or whatever. And so to my understanding, like even with the all-star votes from the media and all of that stuff, like those people casted, I forgot who it was, but I think it was like Stephen A, who was like, he casted his vote a month before it was officially over. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I wouldn't be surprised if like they had the information from the coaches already. You know what I mean? And so they knew for one, you know what I mean, who was going to be the reserve. So they had done all of these videos for the starters and reserves or whatnot. Man, I don't know how this dude keep coming back up here. I don't know. He just switching.
That sounds about right, actually.
And yeah, and so they did that. They did the videos for the starters, and once they found out, okay, KD not gonna play, he gonna be a replacement. I think that they did his video then, and then instead of tucking it away, they accidentally published it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think they did his at a separate time and they published it, because even like the wording of whenever they even the wording from when they posted it was just a little bit different, right? Everybody else was like, check out such and such, check out Jabari Parker's 2022, you know what I mean, NBA highlights from mid-season. And LaMelo's was look at, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's the same stuff, but it seemed like they did it at different times.
Well, I look at it like this. You know, when like the championship goes down, how they print shirts for both teams?
Yeah.
But only one of them get released. Another one go like to Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
I think that's more or less what happened.
Yeah.
Yo, what they do with those shirts when they want to lose?
No, they literally go third world countries. They literally go third world countries. I saw a picture with a New York Knicks 1994 NBA shirt on the internet, and that's when they lost to the Rockets. So they literally send that shit to third world countries, bro.
Yeah.
Are they selling it or are they just giving it away? They gotta be making some money.
Oh, they give it away. I'm sure
wow.
they write it off.
Yeah, facts or something.
Yeah, that's business right there. Write it off.
Oh yeah.
Melo out here with the Rick and Morty's on. Rick and Morty.
My girl loves Rick and Morty. I've never seen one episode of Rick and Morty, bro.
I tried to watch it, man.
Try to, man.
Yeah.
I can't
my girl
listen
loves
to
it, bro.
voice, man. I cannot listen to dude's voice. Probably how I sound right now. I don't know.
There's just too much going on. And you know what's so funny is like I was talking to somebody about shoes, right? And they was like, "Oh, but these Rick and Mortys," because I was saying, I personally I can't do the 2-color shoe thing. You know what I'm saying? Just as an adult, I can't really I ain't gonna go to the out with 2 different color shoes on. That's just too much attention for me. It's too much. And then so somebody was like, "Oh, but no, it's Rick and Morty. That's for kids. That's." And I watch Rick and Morty, and that show is not for kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tried to sit down with my son. Somebody said I tried to sit down with my son, and we would try to watch the first episode. We watched about 15 seconds, and I was like, "Oh hell no, we can't do this." You know what I'm saying? So,
man, this stuff ain't for kids at all, man. I tried to watch it, and I was like, "Nah, it ain't even for me."
Yeah.
And I'm with silly TV shows, man. Them right there was just
a little too much, huh?
Yeah. I'm with silly TV shows, but I couldn't get down with it. So shouts out to all the people that are down with it. I ain't talking down to y'all or nothing like that. I'm just saying like this. There's one thing that ain't for me, man. To each his own.
Facts. Man, they got my shit.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay, and I like them unis, man. We out here in that navy blue. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Melo. Come on, GP, talk to him. I like the fact that we got the coaches is Gary Payton. You know what I'm saying? A point guard extraordinaire, and
glove, baby.
Yeah, hopefully you put that wisdom on my boy.
No, it's not Derek Fisher. Thought Derek Fisher about to take somebody's wife tonight.
Derek Fisher. If my girl was sitting in there next to Derek Fisher, I'd be like, "Yo, get up! You gotta move. Go to the other side. You need a ticket. You gotta wait in the car. Go to the car. Don't even make eye contact.
Get everything moving."
Somebody sees. They actually they want to know if you could taste, man.
Boy, early. That boy shot that 3 early.
I ain't even look. Damn.
Yeah,
I got it on. All right. Come on, lock up on K.
Okay. Get the ball up.
Here we go.
Travel. Good God. Threes.
Another one. Okay, Melo with the board. Left-handed up the court. Damn. Come on, man. Y'all. Okay, cash and splash.
Yeah,
Team Payton up 3-0.
I don't know about that pass.
Where y'all at right now? Uh-oh, Melo with a block already.
Yeah, block. Ugh. Man, how you
Boy, you
in
better
front of
not
me,
follow.
AB? How you seconds in front of me? Like I'm watching it.
I don't know. I got it up on 2 places. I got it on the computer and I got it on the TV.
Camera?
Yeah, you a little bit farther up than me, and I'm watching on actual TV.
See.
The TV usually the slowest one though, low key.
Yeah.
Nah.
Let me get this. I try to have it on here, but this shit's slowing down my screen. Rick and Morty. Okay. And I like how they respect my dog. He get to bring it up every time. We know who the point guard is. Okay. Another cash and split. I don't know, 3. And they got, see, this is what Evan Mobley trying to bring the ball up the course. If you don't rip him, Barnes, and he did a step back 3, come on, man.
Good pass.
We ain't finna lose to them.
Oh,
all right, Kate. Another board. Another break. Melo on a break. Oh. All right. So somebody said he might be out here on the assist train. I can see that. He hella facilitating right now.
Show, so we'll see.
McDaniel's out here going to work. He got all 5 points, I believe. I knew it was gonna be some synergy with McDaniels because we Melo played with his brother.
Bam.
So he come on, Ayo, driving. This is we finna dog walk these boys. This is gonna be easy. This easy.
Shout out J.K. said the energy seems higher. Yes, it does. The energy seems a lot higher in this game.
Yeah. But that's
Man,
it.
you got Melo around, anything is gonna be live.
That's what I was about to say.
Bro, pass the ball.
There they go. He gonna slow it down. Trying to go to work one-on-one. You better get a bucket. He's losing it. Bro, pass it. You done lost it once. And he just fell it out of bounds. Come on. This is all right. Knock that down. But you ahead of me.
All right, slow it up. Come here, boy. Ew.
Steal.
Pass. Who's that?
Oh yeah, you ahead. You ahead. Okay, go to work then.
I think we keep alternating who get ahead on these streams.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yours was ahead of mine a second ago.
They just losing that shit out of
Gotta give
bounds.
a shout out to Woody Page, who said LaMelo Ball career was a bust at 16 years old.
Wow. Really?
I confronted him about it on the internet. He's like, let me know when he becomes an all-star. And he blocked me. So if y'all want to troll Woody Page, holler at him now. It happened quicker than he thought.
Yeah, definitely. I'll send him I'll send him for sure send him a tweet your way, and I'll tag you in it just so he'll remember.
Yeah, he blocked me. I was like, you boy, I promise you. I was like, just wait. You've been wrong this whole way. You gonna keep being wrong.
Don't let
all-star in the Rising Star game too.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't think he'd be all-star this quick.
I did.
I was hoping.
If he wouldn't have got hurt last year, I think he could have been all-star.
Potentially, yeah. I have to partially agree with that.
If he wasn't coming off the bench at the beginning of last season, he would have been an all-star. They really tricked off at the beginning of the season with him. Yeah. Come on, that's not no foul. Well, they love to call fouls on LaMelo.
Go to Golden State. I wish LaMelo was Golden State, man.
I'm so glad he didn't.
I was hoping.
That shit was. They played way too late. Oh my god, bro. That's damn. I wouldn't have been able to watch.
I live out here. It's all good.
Yeah, they don't play till 10 o'clock over here.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh dang, that's right.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I
grew up
can't.
my whole life. AB, I grew up my whole life in West Coast time. I was like, why they make the games like that with the Lakers play? Now I'm over here. I'm like, thank God.
Thank God.
Games be too early, but it's so Eastern time. Like, goddamn, ain't I work yet.
Oh, damn,
it's 7 o'clock to me and who?
Yeah, I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
hey.
see. That's what I'm saying. It's 10 o'clock over here.
Dang. That's wild, dog.
No, I'm definitely biased to wherever I am at. Wherever I'm at, that's the best. Yeah. That's the best time zone.
Yeah, nah. They go on the West Coast road trips. I be dreading that. I can't do it.
Yeah. That's right up my alley.
Me and my twins tried watching Rick and Morty and had to cut it off. Huh? Exactly, yeah. I don't think Jello will go to the NBA this year. They've been blackballing, brother. What's happening?
Hey, yo, man. I was going to ride down on you for the interview, dog. I had everything set up, man. I was going to ride down on you, man, but you know, not working out. I hate it too, man. I wanted to get that one in with you.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. That would have been dope, though, man. You could have pulled up for the one time with the oops or wops.
Yeah. I still am, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm still going to do it. I ain't been out there yet.
For some reason, Melo ain't trying to score. He trying to dish it, and he turning that boy over.
I don't know, man.
He getting all the way to the basket and then passing it.
Let's go, Melo. Okay.
All right.
So, all right.
I had a poll in there. Oh yeah, I must be ahead of y'all, or unless he go to the cup again. Here you go. Now he's like, all right, let me stop passing.
Let's go.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
There he is. Yeah, y'all ahead of me. All right, so I did this poll. I say, is LiAngelo Ball going to play in the NBA this season? Split right down the middle. 56% yes, 43% no.
I said yes because I'm just speaking it. I'm speaking it to the universe.
Yeah.
Speaking to existence. Shout out to LaVar.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm speaking it to existence, man.
I'm gonna say now. I'm gonna say now. I want it to happen.
Yeah, I want
the optics don't lend itself to that scenario.
Yeah. Shout out to Chloe Richardson in the chat.
Shouts out.
Hey, AB, I'm gonna drop down real quick and I'm gonna come back up, bro.
All right. Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, man. So, what you think about how many minutes you think Melo gonna get in the All-Star game? I know he's gonna be coming off the bench.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be tough because he playing on that team. Durant team is pretty young.
Stop. It's stacked, man.
But I think it's stacked with a bunch of guys who like it's either their first, second, third time in the All-Star game. So they're gonna want their minutes as well. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of dudes who gonna be all fighting to get that MVP trophy. So it'll be interesting to see how they shake out the minutes. You know what I mean? Because I know sometimes you get like last year where LeBron be like, "Look, man, y'all got it." You know what I mean? And then sometimes you get dudes who like Giannis and them who like, shit, I want to play because I'm trying to get this MVP. So I'm interested to see how they let it shake out with him, and if I mean if he can get it or not. But I don't know, man.
Yeah,
It's
I was looking in there to myself. I'm like, I don't know how much playing time he gonna get, man, because it's so stacked. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that he there, yeah, I'm on the fact that it happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He already won. He already MVP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm that's what I'm saying. I'm excited that he just got the ability to say, yo, LaMelo Ball, NBA All-Star. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with it from that standpoint for sure. I think truthfully though, you know what? I believe this game that we're watching right now will speak a lot to how many minutes he end up playing. Because if he put on a show in this game, then they're gonna be like, shit, did you see what LaMelo did the other night? Like, let's let him run. You know what I'm saying? And that might do some stuff. You know what I mean? That'll buy him some more extra time, I believe. If he lay an egg in this one, then they're gonna be like, all right, man. Like, what? You know what I mean? What's the point? He didn't even show out in the Rising Star game.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to shoot the half court joint.
Yeah, it wasn't doing a play though.
Okay, it didn't count.
Nah, I don't think it was doing a play. I think he just shot it.
All right. He's
so,
supposed to. He got 100,000 on that with Shaq. You remember that? Yeah, it was set minutes.
So, do they do a player game on this job right here, right?
I'm sure they're gonna do. Yeah.
Okay.
Player of the tournament.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Damn, we down right now. 20-21. Y'all gotta lock up, man. This ain't no game.
Oh, he open too. Dang.
Oh yeah, you're ahead of me because ain't nobody open.
Yeah, he just busted 3. They down 4 now.
Okay, yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Nah, yeah. You like a second ahead of me.
Bam. Let's go.
They shooting that mid range. That's what I love to see. They gotta lock up though, man. It's too late. I feel like that's the tough part about this game is where everybody start out on some BS, and then all of a sudden, once it get close, now you want to start playing because you're down.
Yeah.
And you gotta, but you gotta be perfect to come back. You know what I mean? Come on, Melo.
Melo gotta stop playing. Man, he didn't even aim that shot. He just threw it up.
Cash and splash. There he is.
Yes, sir. Get the ball back. Get the ball back. Yes, sir. He gonna get another one.
Can we? There we go. Oh, I
Oh,
thought he
he
was
get the
finna
block.
pull that up. You got to hit that. You got a lot of. Damn, he blocked the hell out of that.
Yep.
Cade.
Dang.
They going hard now though. You
Yeah,
definitely
man.
don't. Nobody want to go home in the first round.
Man, them turnovers, man. Ugh. Yes, sir.
Knock that
Turnovers,
down.
man. Horrible.
28-29. Come on, lock up, man.
You gotta play some defense. Cause they leaving that
Get out there. Where Gary Payton, y'all coach, bro. Y'all cannot let old boys score that easy in the paint.
Gary Payton out there hollering at him.
Gotta be.
Oh,
And he
turnover.
stepped back and shot that hell of a three. Good. Come on, man. We finna lose this bullshit. All right, I guess still.
Melo
trying
just
to-
missed it.
Boy, you are giving the spoilers.
Oh, my bad.
Spoiler. He just shot it. I knew he missed it just as soon as he left his hand. Damn, I ain't even. Yeah, Melo risk concerns me a little. Wasn't he surprised to see an off-season surgery on that right? Yeah, it's crazy because he been twisting that wrist still this season a lot. Let me see. I think he out the game right now, huh? Come on, bro. Yeah, I think he out. Okay.
Yeah, man. He done missed
Tie
the game.
game?
Tie game. Wow.
Okay, good shit. Good shit here. Okay. Come on, Jaden. McDaniels. I feel like what's the hard part about these games here is like these oftentimes, man, these are like too cool games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh man, we out here in All-Star Weekend, we too cool to play hard, man. Like don't nobody want to be the guy, you know what I mean, who really I mean, I was out, you was there, you know what I mean? You out, you was really trying. What's going on with that, bro?
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yes, I am.
You trying to be the MVP or something? Yeah, nigga, I want to win.
I think Melo started off playing around. I think he eventually got serious, man.
Somebody say, I wonder what kind of negativity JB gonna have in his next interview towards LaMelo. All right, here we go. We got the lead again. 33-31. I might say all sorts. Sam, all sorts.
Ooh, yes, sir.
Okay, good steal.
Oh.
Get out in front. Oh, nice pass. How he tricked off the layup, bro.
Thank you, dog. Oh,
Dunk it.
Hey, you supposed to smash that junk.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody too cool out here. Everybody too cool in the streets. Wish it was a.
Let's go, man. Hey, y'all in the chat, man. Tell us what y'all think going on right now. Do y'all think that they supposed to be serious playing this game right now, or they just supposed to be having fun? What y'all think? Let us know.
Shit. You supposed to. If you lose, you're gonna feel shitty. So you might as well be serious. Like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if everybody. It's kind of like we was talking about, man, before you got on. Me and who was talking about, like, everybody out here is expecting to win. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody on the court right now showed up here thinking like, oh, our team about to win this. And damn near everybody thinking like, man, and I'm going to be the MVP. So it's like, if you want to be that guy and you're going to get out here and then like, I'm just going to half-ass the MVP, we're going to half-ass the win, you must not realize y'all playing in the NBA right now.
Yeah, but you got to take it. You got to take it like this too. Like it's so many of these players, but all these players like is heavily invested with these corporations, so they don't want them to get hurt on the All-Star weekend. You know, we still got the rest of the season to go. We still got the playoffs. For a player to get hurt in the All-Star, it ain't like the NFL, but once the season over, you got the NFL all, you know what I'm saying? The NFL All-Star game. Ain't nobody playing but the Super Bowl people. You know what I'm saying? Just left. They got a whole rest of the season, the playoffs to go. So
yeah, the NFL playoffs though, and the NFL Pro Bowl, even though it's after the season, it's the worst game to watch. You see it this year?
Yeah,
it's damn near like flag football, but with pads on. And I agree. I think that you're right. I think what's interesting though is that most of the time, I only came for Jack Harlow, haha. Most of the time though, people get hurt half-assing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you so used to going full speed is when you start slowing things down is when all of a sudden you you know what I mean? You mess it up. And then you have like that and my man just turning the ball over. Instead of running the play, you doing all of that shit, dribbling, get in the lane and then lose it. Then you playing up the court, he tap it away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. You got to protect the ball. It's like just an instant. Somebody, Melo back in the game. You can tell from the shoes.
Who was that? Somebody had his shoes on in the celebrity game.
Yeah, it was two folks out there with him on. It was on one of the dudes. He was an Olympic high jumper. The white dude who kept dunking, who had on the Rick and Morty's. And then there was a damn, come on, we need a rebound. Oh, Lord. That boy's so skinny.
Man,
he's still doing
it. They trying to go home tonight. They
don't want to play no. He's out here tired, man.
Yeah, but like I said, I know that they invest in these people and they don't want them to get hurt on the All-Star season. I know that. It's kind of like wrestling, man. Like you got NXT, and then you got like when the people come to the main roster, they can't do all the stuff they was doing in NXT because now there's so much money invested in them. Like they can't they can't be as wild as they used to be, you know.
Yeah, but here's the hard part though is on these type of platforms is where you could make a name for yourself and then like you'd be worth even more money to these different people. You know what I mean? Like that's the part that you got to juggle is like Hornets fan in the building. Let's go Hornets it's got to be the shoes. LOL. If you come to this game and you go off, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like you right now, there's guys on this court who I don't even know their name. Yeah. They go off here. I'm like, yo, hold on. Who is that? Damn. You know what I mean? Like we were just talking about the Olympian dude, right? Who you say he had on the Melos earlier. I have no idea who he was. He got in there, caught one, put it back. I seen him come down and dunk another time. Now I know his name is Patras something. You know what I mean? Like I know he an Olympic athlete. His stock and notoriety just rose because of what he did in that game. That's the opportunity that these guys got right now, is to like you might walk out of here with an extra 100 fans. You know what I mean? An extra 10,000 fans. Did it start already? Yeah, the game started. Scored 38-41. Team Peyton losing. It's a game where folks are I don't know, they not really playing. If you got off, they got something to put on ESPN. If you go off, they got something to put. Exactly. You go off, they're going to put you on ESPN. We watching this shit. We going to see you. They're going to be like, man, did you see Fahar go off last night at the Rising Star Challenge? Look at this highlight here. You know what I mean? Now you on ESPN, you on the social medias. They're going to tag you in it. Your team going to tag you in it. It's just like hoop jargon. He was telling this story earlier when he was talking about, he was in college and he had one like huge dunk on somebody. It was one big play. And he was like, that's the play that helped him get overseas because people saw like his athletic ability from that one play. And that helped him get an agent, helped him get overseas. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the thing that will happen with these guys if they do it right.
So I got a question. Do you think that if you're like a social media star and you
Mhm.
got 1 million followers, you know what I'm saying? Do you think the NBA will look at you to play in one of these games? Or is it have
Yeah. I think that they've had people who are like, if you think about what's the dude who do the he do the Instagram videos talking about the famous Los or whatever.
yeah,
He played in this games before. There's a couple of them social media dudes who play. Damn, come on, we need a board. 40 to
man,
41.
these folks
Can't
playing, man.
now they trying to play. But you can't wait till the game almost over.
Yeah,
This
Melo
is
should have came out strong. He could have came out strong.
he came out trying to like facilitate too much, get people involved. You know what I mean? Like he ain't this is supposed to be the all-star game, man. He was getting to the basket and then passing it. When is the three-point shot contest? Three-point shot contest is tomorrow night.
He's on TNT too, right?
Yeah, I think all of this shit on TNT. 2-point game.
What's name was on ESPN.
Oh yeah, you're right. The celebrity game is on ESPN, but all of the regular NBA All-Star stuff is on TNT. All-Star Saturday night. Come on, go to work. Now they playing hardball. Okay, beautiful shot. Y'all should have been did that though. 42-42, K Cunningham going to work. Find a guy in the corner. Nice pass. Another easy layup. Bro, block that. He didn't even contest it.
Oh,
He's trying to lose it here.
gosh.
All right, off the rim. And they gave another board. Damn, we about to lose, man. Get night over already.
Yeah, we still
Let me say. I ain't going. Let me get out of my negative spirit right now. Hold on. Let's flip it back, man. We about to win this. We're about to win. It's a tight game. They just trying to make it close. You know what I mean? They just gonna flip the switch right here. If we get a steal here, we win. Damn, they almost gave a easy cut to the basket. Lock up here. Who was that? It's Ayo. Come on. On K. There you go. Lock up. You've been watching Zoe play D. You've been watching Caruso play D. Damn, what a hell of a play, man. Offensive end. That's why they pay that man the big bucks. Scotty Barnes. Ayo going to work. Mid-range. You've been watching DeMar. Damn. 44-42. He going coast to coast. Hell nah. That's a foul. What they call?
Call the foul.
Basket don't count though. I shooting free throws.
Man, they were playing too much at the beginning.
Yeah.
I hate for Melo to not make it to the final game, man. But, well, Gary Payton team, period.
Yeah.
I was banking on this team to win it all.
Man.
He got 2 free throws. And they already up 2.
Yeah.
He
gonna miss one on boys. That's left-handed shooter too. Yep, roll right out of there. I already said it. I'm already knowing he gonna miss one. Peyton versus Barry. Go ahead, miss. All right, he made the second one. I can tell because it's my computer ahead.
Yeah. I'm trying not to say nothing because I don't want.
Yeah. Come on, Melo.
Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Melo pushed him. Did he get the foul? Melo pushed him in the back. Dang, man.
Damn. Come on, man. All right, let's see what's going on. All caps don't make something true. Jello may never play in the NBA after. Oh, Lord. Oh, they going to the free throw line? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's all bad. Here's the
Dang.
thing that I'm seeing from Melo right now that I don't know if I think that what I've seen from him in the last couple games, especially with these Hornets, and I'm seeing it now, is that they have like preached the situational basketball thing to him so much that it's making him like not as aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like there's certain shots and certain like risks I think that he would normally take that you just don't see him take anymore.
Yeah,
And
because he's a part of a different program now.
yeah,
Foul block. Yeah.
but let me see. Damn.
Dang, man. Get it back. Ugh, Melo got it. Let's go in. Everybody needs some threes. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
There you go. Now y'all gotta
Yeah.
lock up.
It's like I think it's the program, like the NBA. Like it's so many amazing basketball players get in the NBA system and have to change their game.
Yeah.
And I think this one of the things that Melo he thought he wasn't gonna have to do because
Come on, grab a board. Grab the board. There you go. Damn, they call it jump ball. That's bullshit. But no, I feel you. I think it's like, but that's a gift and a curse to me, man.
Yeah, it is.
Is when your game, like when your notoriety is based around a certain play style, and then they say in order for you to play here, you can't play the way that you played. The reason why we wanted you, you know what I'm saying? Like you dumb his game down.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Dang, he was open. Melo was open.
You gotta make that, bro. You got all the way to the paint in the NBA.
Oh, AB, you finna go crazy.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
Oh.
Okay. All right. We on it.
See, I was like, you finna go crazy.
Hell yeah, boy. Okay, now we just three. Now come down here and hit a three, Melo. Old Melo would have pulled from three when as soon as they get back on offense, they go ahead and end it. Damn, he shot that damn big ass air ball. Old Melo would go ahead and end it.
Wow.
Damn, he just tackled Melo over there.
Yeah.
Wow, I hope they don't put him to the free throw line off that. All right. Melo flopping shit. Let's see it again. I think while I'm watching, they ain't showing no replays. They just straight game.
Straight game.
He tackling. Come on, T Payton. Damn, let me get this.
Man.
I gotta get this one off my screen because they gonna make some run and make me see it before it's ready to be saw.
They down one, man. Let's see. Let's go, man. Let's go.
NBA eating, but Melo tired.
Like, subscribe, and hit the bell.
Hit the bell, man. Hit the bell.
All
Hey,
notifications.
yeah. If y'all not in the Discord yet, man, you fumbling the bag as well, man. If you're in here right now, 46 folks in here. Definitely 52 people. Feel free to join the Discord. You know what I'm saying? We keep the conversation going. All of the content that you love to see is available there from some of your favorite Ballerverse YouTubers. I think Melo is the third. Don't quote me though. Is the third? What's that mean? Oh, let me see. Question: how many NBA players have played in the same season, played in the Rising Star and All-Star game? I know that Luka and Trae Young just did it not too long ago, but it really don't happen that often.
Yeah, them the only two I remember.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure LeBron did it too, right?
Did they have the Rising Star then?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Come on, there you go. All right, Melo with it. K Gardening.
Oh, Melo. Ah. Oh no.
Ah, shit. Smooth air ball. Fuck. Damn, he fell out of bounds.
He's going back though.
Yes.
He's
All
going
right. Melo, bro, team itself just like, bro, it's, I don't know. Come on.
Melo.
All right, sorry, chat. I can't look at the chat right now because if I look and somebody say the game, then y'all spoil it for me. You know what I'm saying? I already got Fahara. It's almost spoiling it by a second and a half. Who is this right here, number 3? Oh, go to work then. That's how you feel? If you gonna do that, bro, we got a board. We gotta get your rebound. It's a 2-point game.
It is. What they call
Come on, backcourt.
It is.
Did they call it?
I don't know if they called a timeout or backcourt. I'm not listening.
They didn't call backcourt. Okay, yeah, I ain't listening either.
Oh, this backcourt too.
Yeah.
They just showed the replay.
The referee looking silly right now.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on.
Dang. They ain't call it. I don't think they call it.
Damn, they need one basket down here, and they struggling to get it.
It is what it is.
Let's go, Melo.
This the last event for the night, right?
There's one more game, yeah, after this though. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whoever win it. Well, there's this game, and then there's like I believe a skills challenge or something with these players, and then the third game it happens.
Oh, okay. Go. Man, they ain't got to score but one bucket.
Yeah. I need a steal here.
Turn over.
Lock up, Team Peyton. They gonna give it to the big boy. Yeah, he's getting easy. Or Kate. He been going to work. Yeah, pick and roll. Mid range. Whoa! Thank you for the foul call. They down there broke Melo back. You gotta knock these free throws down. He's switching right now, bro. He's doing too much. But you know what? The thing that I appreciate about Melo is we've been watching him for so long. You know what I'm saying? And like, he's just always been the youngest everywhere, right? And always like looked like a kid. And it's cool to see him out here with these guys and like look like you know what I mean? Like he don't look like the youngest dude on the court. You know what I mean? Like he looked like, somebody who belong. He looked like he is like one of the guys out here. You know what I'm saying? Which is dope to see. Damn, front rim.
Yep.
Damn, you going?
I totally get where you come from. Like he ain't even got his man body yet. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the players are coming out 1 year. You know what I'm saying? College. You know, so it's like a lot of like look at Bron came straight from high school. He looked like a big old baby. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he came in like extremely early as well. Oh my.
Yeah, he talking about almost a steal. Damn, that's the game.
Man.
And that's it.
Yep. And that's it.
And that's the ball game, folks. All right, shit. Well, that's the stream. Nah, I'm playing. There it is.
There it is, man. You know, they was playing too much.
Yeah, playing way too much.
Especially at the beginning, they were playing way too much, man, and that's what happened. They had to me. I think they had the better team, but they
Yeah.
were playing too much, man.
Yeah, they should have won. And they got to go to the back and watch the other team come in. Halliburton, Anthony Edwards, all of the boys.
Man, I bet the glove back there cursing them out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
One game, they might hate losing. Gary Payton hate losing.
He got to be in there like, damn, bro. Yeah, it's supposed to be number 78. Okay, we got 78 deep in the Discord. All I want you to know that you are really special. Say what?
It's your John, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't know why that's been in my head lately. Did I tell you that I recently got engaged?
Oh man, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, man.
Thank you, man. I think that's probably why that song stuck in my head. I mean, feeling in my feelings lately. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. All hearts and roses for the homie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man? Hope the best for you in your future's endeavor. You know, your family. See, I got a sister. I got a sister now. I got another sister and a nephew.
Yeah, out here, man. Yeah. Little engagement. Yep. I'm finna lock it in. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Out here living life good, man. Trying to make it hard for myself.
I do what's best for you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's best for you, man. That's what's best for you. That's all that matters.
Let me see. Can y'all see that? Yeah. I see that shit right there. Okay. Yeah, that's a little engagement picture. You know what I'm saying? Down on one knee. Trying to make her an honest woman. I don't know why I did that.
My God, man. I see that.
Yeah. A little something, man. You married or what's your relational statuses?
It's everywhere. I'm everywhere.
Okay.
I'm good, man. I'm good, brother. I'm out here, man. I'm living life with a queen. You know what I'm saying? Living life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, man, live life, man. Be happy. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Be happy.
Be happy. That's it, man.
I put that on everybody, man. Take a chance, man. Look, my guy AB, take a chance, man. You know, I'm 16 years in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Take a chance, man. Y'all do y'all thing, man. Be happy.
Yeah. Be happy.
Let's put that in the chat. Be happy, y'all, man. Get around like-minded people that love you. Cause I'm telling you, man, if AB wouldn't have opened the olive branch up for me, you know what I'm saying, to meet my people in the sports on YouTube, man, it's like a lot of stuff I do wouldn't even be a part, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even see a lot of stuff I do as far as the sports stuff if he wouldn't have invited me on his channel one time. And then that's how I met everybody, you know what I'm saying? DKM, Hoop, Ball, you know what I'm saying? There's Ticket, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know about Ticket, you know what I'm saying? But I was talking about him and then all these other folks, man, you know, so I met all these people through bro. And I know a lot of y'all, if y'all been riding with bro for a while, y'all know it before he became a part of the BBB family, he was already repping. You know what I'm saying? I was already watching him. So to be on one of his streams, like I was like, this dope. Bro brought me on and he said, what'd you say? He said something like, I like what you got or something like that. And it's been cool ever since. You know
straight
up.
up.
I was like, I like what you got, man. I was like, hey. I came prepared, man.
Nah, straight up, man.
Yeah, if you hadn't already, you know what I'm saying, you can slide on there to IBD Press on YouTube, man, and Instagram. And yeah, show some love, man. I appreciate bro for showing me love.
For sure, man. For sure, man. I appreciate you, man, for pulling up, man. Showing love yourself, man. So yeah, man. It's like that though, man. You can't, you know what I mean? Folks show love, you can't do nothing but show love back, man. So
yeah, I mean, and another thing is like, you know, just being a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Like I it's like I've had people, you know what I'm saying? Like, dang, you know, AB from my city in Memphis. I was like, I don't even know AB know he got people out here in Memphis watching him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, AB. I'm like, yeah, you know, hey, I'm gonna have to really start throwing those name dropping out there. Yeah, I know AB. You know?
hey, you know what's funny though? It's like what was that? It was funny, man. When I was in Chicago, I went to that Bulls game, and I was walking around the like trying to find the entrance to go in. And I was asking somebody, I was like, man, which way's the door? Asking somebody for some help, and he was helping me out. He said, yo, wait a minute. You ain't be the hero? And I was like, yeah. And so that shit is kind of cool. And then it's funny because I was telling my girl, we went to like the Hornets. They played the Pacers. And I was like, in certain cities, you know, in certain sectors, you know what I'm saying, certain places, I'm like a C-lister, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying, some people know me. So that it was cool because then we at the Pacers game walking around to our seats, and then folks kept being like, hey, B, what's up, man? And then so I was like, yo, we could go anywhere else in the city, you know what I'm saying? But when the Hornets in town, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, I don't know. There's some folks who are, you know what I mean, my people will be in town, you know what I'm saying? Any other game, I probably don't nobody know me in that moment. But with the Hornets, if you like the Hornets, you know what I'm saying, you done at least came across the channel one time.
Yeah. And it's crazy because I experienced it in California. I was here 3 months, and they had a car show, you know, right when the pandemic first started, before they knew they was gonna close everything. And I was walking around my camera because I know on my regular page I be vlogging on my Fire page, and a dude, man, Caucasian guy, he was with his wife, and he said, and I was just walking with my camera in my hand. He was like, I see you somewhere. He was like, you on YouTube? He was like, I was like, yeah. He's like, name hard or something like that. I'm like, yeah. He was like, oh, he said, she said, his wife said, he seen you on YouTube. He watched your channel and stuff. I'm like, this Caucasian man in California. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I have no idea who he is. And I actually got it recorded too. I just never released it. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna release that, just even if it's just that clip. Because I was like, dang, man, like I'm all the way from Memphis. I come out here and when I first get to the car show, somebody noticed me off top. Like I was like, dang, that's love right there, man.
Yeah. That's dope, man. I feel like that's the cool shit about this as well. I was watching you know who Andrew Schultz is?
Yeah.
The comedian. Yep. He just did a video with these dudes like Colin and Samir or whatever, and they like profile creators or whatever, and they did one because you know he do the comedy shit, but he do it different. He got the podcast, he do like put his stand up on YouTube and all that stuff. And he was saying like he was breaking down what's different about comedy now versus back then. So he was saying like back then, like there wasn't as many people who are notable for just random shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like, you could get a stand-up special or like you could get a night in a weekend booking in a comedy gig, a comedy place, just because you did like, you was on some TV show for 3 episodes, you know what I mean? Or you was in a commercial, and then so people be like, oh, that's the dude from the Geico commercial. Like, we gonna go out and see him, you know what I mean? And they would pay you extra amount of money. But he was like, because social media and podcasts and all of that stuff, like, you don't necessarily ever have to be in a commercial or anywhere. You could just be popping on Instagram and have people want to come out and see. You know what I mean? Like it's different type of like you can be notable for not traditionally Hollywood things, and so and so that was interesting right there when he was saying that, because it's the same shit, right? It's like. And then the Colin and Samir dudes, he was like, you know, I know y'all done been in Starbucks before, and somebody like, yo, man, I watch y'all on YouTube. And then everybody else in Starbucks like, oh, who is these guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody else in there know you, but the one dude know you because he watched your YouTube, and you can go like 100,000 places and nobody recognize you. But it's like the few people out here, I don't know. So that's what this shit remind me of, man, because that happened to me too. My man, he come on the channel every now and again now. Indie sports film. He got a son who hoop here in the city or whatever, who is cold, and I need to do a video and we're gonna do a collab or whatever. But the first time I met him was in a camera store here in Indy. I was standing there like trying to buy a camera, and he was standing next to me, and then he looked up. He said, "Oh shit, AB the Hero." And he was like, damn, bro, it's crazy. And it was funny. He's like, I promise I've been watching you for years. He's like, so I feel like I know you, but I don't know you. He's like, so I'm trying not to like be too friendly, you know what I mean? But I don't know. So that shit like tickled me to death, man. But I'm like,
that's really how I got to meet Big Ball DeJuan and then eventually LaVar. I was at the Drew League game. Because I live like 10 minutes from where the Drew League was played at. I was like, man, let me get my latest butt up. And I give Flight credit for this all the time, because Flight had Dex at the game filming. I'm like, bro, Bellflower is 10 minutes from my house. Like, why are you not up there getting footage, bro? So I went up there, and I was in the nosebleed section at first, and I was like, man, let me see if I can work my way down there to the action at. So, and this is on film, too. And Dex recognized who I was, and then Big Ball DeJuan recognized who I was. I was like, damn, that's crazy. This is off of YouTube, bro. Oh, you George, what's up, who? And it's just crazy how shit be popping off just off of building relationships or just putting out content.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And everybody want to know the secret. Everybody want to know how to do it. Just do it.
Just put some stuff, bro.
That's the secret. I'm telling you, man, how you gonna finish something you don't start it? How you gonna even get to the middle?
There you go.
Just do it, man. And if y'all ain't already, man, make sure you following these brothers on your screen on Instagram too. You know what I'm saying? These all Instagram names right here. I'll make sure y'all go and holler at us on Instagram, man, for real.
I'm trying to get up there, man. I had an interview with Demetria Obalor. If y'all don't know the name, y'all know her story. She was like a news anchor woman who's like, you know, she blessed in the body category. Let's put it that way. And, she blessed in the body. I covered the Super Bowl last week at the convention center out here in LA.
Yeah,
man, like, she a head turner, man, literally. But she following Hoop Jargon now, and man, she was down with the. You know, we had a like nice little 15-minute interview. It was one of my latest videos on there, man. She's super down to earth, but even her, how she got on, being a typical from a news anchor woman, she just was doing traffic, and man, everybody kind of noticed her. Her career took off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't because they cared about the traffic like that.
Yeah.
While she was on the news, they just
like, who is that?
Yeah.
I know 3 people died in that wreck, but who is that?
Who is that? Yeah.
You know how people are, bro.
Yeah. That's what
people.
Yeah. Oh, Halliburton and the boy wanna. That's the kind of shit where it be happening to me sometimes. That's when you be on it watching the news, and then your girl come in and be like, "What you watching? Hold on." You be like, "Damn, it's just the news. It's just the news." Yeah,
I'm trying to be informed.
Yeah. I don't know what's that.
It's the weather. That's what it is.
You don't want me to know about the weather.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, Hoop, man, you doing some big stuff. I'm proud of you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. AB, he hit a big market, 20,000.
Oh yeah, for sure.
20 bands.
That was crazy, bro. Proud of you, man.
Big boy status.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
We trying to get there, man. We know we trying to get there, man.
Man, you know
So
what's
like
funny?
B, I remember when he ain't never shot me out on the threads on Facebook when they were streaming the JBA game. Boy, him and Fresh ain't never shot me out. Boy, I was like, boy, y'all a sorry piece of meat. Y'all got two sorry piece of meat.
That's funny. Yeah.
It's funny though how you get so invested in that stuff and like it's I joke, but I low key was like, damn, everybody else shot me out.
Niggas hating, dog. They ain't. Yeah.
Hey,
Cause y'all all be like, man, tell everybody to chat where you from. Where you from? And then you just shout out. In my mind, you skip it over mine. Oh man, that's funny.
That's crazy, man. Cause I'm sitting there watching AB, man, on YouTube, and then I'm telling you, man, when you got that hit up from the big baller camp to do that, man, I feel like I won. I feel like I won. And then you did the interview in the warehouse. Then you had all the shoes up, and I was like, oh man, I done won. We all done won. I ain't even know, bro. I just met AB last year, you know.
Yeah.
But I just feel like that because I was already watching him. Like now I'm watching him talk about the Ball family. Now he actually with them. Like to me, that's like a dream come true. You know what I'm saying? To see somebody that you look up to and you able to have a conversation with them. And I ain't gonna lie, that's how I was when I first met Woody and Drew Hill. It's like Drew Hill my favorite group of all time. And then I actually got to meet him. I seen him do an interview on YouTube. And then he said, if anybody hit me up in my inbox on Instagram, I holler back. I hit the man up in the inbox. He hollered back. Next day, I'm talking to him on the phone. We talk about
that's dope.
Yeah, we talk about 4 hours. And then like I just did an interview with him this season on my show. And I was supposed to go to Baltimore, you know what I'm saying? Like right after we did to do the show in front of him, and then the pandemic hit. And I was like, dang, man, the pandemic hurt. I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of people don't say the pandemic did hurt them. It hurt me as far as business. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because my business is social, like being in front of people. So yeah, that hurt me. I had it all planned out, man.
I ain't gonna lie. The pandemic made me get off my behind, start putting some content out. Well, Kobe passing was the first caveat, and then when the pandemic hit, and like I was new to StreamYard, man, and shout out to my boy C Hendo, who interviews pro players all the time. Yeah, he's a guy on my intro talking to Kendrick Perkins, talking about shout out to Hoop Jordan. So
yeah,
man, he was one of the first people on StreamYard, and I was like, dog, how are you able to do that? Because everybody was doing like Zoom and struggle streaming, trying to figure it out. I was like, how are you able to do that, bro? People responding in real time, and now it's nothing. StreamYard is like the prerequisite now. Like, but early 2020, like you was way ahead of the game. And I remember doing it. I was like, bro, show me how to do this. I don't know how to do this. But that pandemic was good to me, man. I interviewed Cynthia Cooper, and that kind of got my channel buzzing. And then I interviewed AB, Ball Facts, DKM, DJ, and then some coaches and stuff, man. And so yeah, man, the pandemic it helped me get going and stop just talking about making a YouTube channel or just having one and never posting on it. But I got to give the pandemic credit because I had so much time sitting in the house doing nothing, and people wanted to be entertained remotely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I put like this, man. Whoever do YouTube and say they want to do YouTube and that's what they own, if they was in the pandemic and they didn't get monetized, you weren't working hard enough because everybody's stuff went up during the pandemic because they were stuck at home. So if you want dishing out content back and forth like that, like it's so many people they got monetized. You know what I'm saying during the pandemic. Like if you've been doing YouTube and you did get monetized in the pandemic, you weren't working hard enough because everybody was sitting in front of their TV. They had their phone, their tablet, their computer in their hand. They couldn't go nowhere. And it's kind of still like that now, man. So if you're a content creator, man, like just do it, man, because they talking about closing everything up again. I heard that. I was like, they just lifted the mandate in California with the what's name the other day. They just lifted the mask thing. And I'm like, now they talking about potentially closing up again. You know what I'm saying? So Be safe out there. But if you're a content creator, man, just keep throwing this stuff out there, man.
Yeah.
It'll work.
Nah, that's a
Yeah,
fact,
like,
man. It's a fact. The funny shit is, like I hit the 20,000, and somebody said in the comments, they was like, "Hey, I've been watching you for 5 years, bro. You finally hit the 20,000," and I was like, "God damn." I was like, "Shit, that sound." You know what I mean? Like, I was hype on it. He said, "Damn, for 5 years, bro. Congrats." And I was like, "Golly, that's a
huge break.
yeah." Not consistent at all with it, but the funny thing is, like you're saying, with the pandemic, a year ago, I had 2,000. You know what I'm saying? And so like shit, you know what I mean? I started pumping out more and more content with the because all of the stuff that y'all said as well. You know what I mean? And it started catching a little bit more, and I started switching it up and doing some other things and all of that stuff. So it's there, but yeah, man, it is. It's probably this content stuff, man. When you get it rolling a bit, it's a no-brainer, bro. Part of if I didn't like my actual job so much, bro, I probably would just risk it and go full time just doing YouTube shit. You know, so I just actually like what I do, and so I haven't done it. But part of me, man, what made me be like, yo, you might as well do it is it's like once you get you can make some of this money off the ads and all of that jazz, right? And then so you know what I'm saying, I would get some, and it's just like what they call that passive income, you know what I mean? You don't even be trying really, and you get like $100 here, $200, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, bet, you know what I mean, extra $100 a month.
Yeah.
But then it's like if you get in a situation where you're like, damn, I need some extra money, and then I start thinking like, damn, you need some extra money. You got a whole another, like, not an ATM, but you got a whole nother revenue stream that you could be tapping into, and you're not even doing it. You know what I'm saying? And
Hoop jogging over there frying some chicken.
yeah, I hear him.
Man, I'm over here
going,
grilling, dog. My bad.
I know.
nah.
I'm over here grilling outside, bro.
My man, AB.
No, I was wondering what that was. He over there sizzling. Sizzling.
Good outside out here, man. Look at who. He got us on mute, man.
Yeah.
Man,
he's showing it. Yeah. Yeah. He
I'm over here
turned
getting
up.
it done, man. I'm trying to.
He turned up with it. Yeah. So I don't know, man. It's some. I say do it, man. Especially if most folks are passionate about something you could talk about, and it's just too much, man. There be people on this. Yeah, there be people. I was watching this dude. I've been rocking with AB since he was at 100 subscribers. It's up. That's a fact. I seen a dude on here the other day, man. What's his name? I Show Speed. You ever heard of this dude?
No, I never heard that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He just hit 5 million subscribers the other day. Ooh. Little black dude, and you ain't never even heard of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how much audience out here.
Man.
He was live the other day. I looked up. I was like, hold on a second. I couldn't tell if he was live or if it was a video. The nigga had 80,000 people watching his live stream.
Cool.
80,000 people. And he was watching it as he was counting down because he was he was about to hit the 5 million mark. Oh yeah, Juju say yeah. Speed got 5. He already got 5.2 million. Just a couple days ago he hit 5. He ain't 17 years old. Whew. The shit was funny though. Go
ahead. I got a story.
I was gonna say it was funny watching his stream because what they did was he was counting down to hit 5 million, and it got to like 1,000 away, and then everybody started unsubscribing, and so he was 10,000 away. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Whoa, come on!" And then they started subbing back, and the shit got to like 5
That's
million,
funny.
4,999,000, and then everybody unsubscribed again. He lost like 20,000 subscribers in a minute, and then they would just keep going back up, and the moment would just drop back down and come back up. And
That my algorithm was going
Well, they
stupid.
trolling the hell out of his
the hell out of them, yeah. 80,000
Listen.
people watching, just unsubscribing and subscribing. It's just crazy.
It's hilarious, man.
No, I love that story of youngins out here getting it. Man, so last week, one of the last events I did for Super Bowl was Saturday night. Well, Saturday afternoon, we went to Lee Steinberg. If you guys don't know who that is, he's like the GOAT agent. Like he's Michael Jordan's former agent. And he interviewed with us because he's older now. And a lot of people don't know who he is. You know, kind of hear him talking for a second. But his brother came to our little booth that we had. Like, you want to talk
Hey,
to
hold on.
Steinberg? We was like, hell yeah.
I got to step away for a second. I'm going to let y'all hold it down, all right?
All right, yeah. But Lee Steinberg, we interviewed him, and then he invited us to an exclusive party he had at Sony Pictures. Like, you know, when Sony Pictures produces their movies out here in LA, he had his 35th Super Bowl event right there. Like, bro, it was crazy. It was crazy. They had some girls like with the full regalia from what's that? Black Panther. The girl guards with the ball shaved heads with the. He had they were serving like popcorn, like movie stuff. Like it was crazy, but it was like clearly a multi-million-dollar production. Long story short, man, I met this kid, 15 years old, dog. He had a suit and tie. His last name is Gupta. I forget his first name. But 15 years old, he's there by himself. With you could tell his tie was a little messy and shit. But he came down there to meet people, and like he has a YouTube channel. He's interviewed, like he said, over 80 NBA pro players. Giannis Antetokounmpo being one of them. And he was there. And he stopped me. He was like, "Hey, sir, you mind if I introduce myself to you?" And shook my hand and told me what he does and gave me his card. I'm just like, dog.
Yeah, man.
15 out there just rubbing shoulders with everybody. Because at this party, I seen, I forget that dude's name, man. He's an actor. I saw, I'm drawing a blank now. I saw at least 3 people that you know in movies at this party because Lee Steinberg is a big guy, is a big, wealthy guy.
Yeah.
But he's there rubbing shoulders with these people and got the gumption to do this at 15. Whereas most of us, we don't get game like that till we like 30, 35, and we kind of learn to maybe start putting ourselves out there like that.
Yeah.
So it inspired the hell out of me. I'm like, man, what am I doing with myself, man? This 15-year-old out here. I'm sure his parents helped him, learn the game and whatever, but he's still out there, not afraid to talk to adults that he don't know, put his business out there. And I haven't checked his YouTube channel yet. I'm sure it's huge, but that's just crazy. He had that type of, intestinal fortitude to step out there and grow his business, man.
Yeah.
So that shit was inspiring, man. Ain't too many 15-year-olds that inspire me, but he definitely was one of them, bro.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, man, he was brought up in a totally different type of situation.
Absolutely.
All of us went like I ain't gonna lie, I was blessed to be brought up like that. My mama being an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Everybody don't get that. But before I start speaking, I want to say Barry team, Isaiah team up 11-8. So who else still watching? You know what I'm saying? But everybody wasn't able to, you know what I'm saying, actually experience that and actually be a part of that. Like I even though the entrepreneurship was in our family, we still had to struggle. We still had to struggle. The struggle was still very, very much real. And if you know Memphis anything, I'm from Westwood.
Oh yeah.
So you already know. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying?
Absolutely.
So the struggle was real, man. But that stuff was embedded in me. Like my son, like what you saying about that guy, that your young brother, that's what people say about my son. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like we gotta. That's one thing the school don't teach us. It don't teach us. It don't teach us finances, and it don't teach us entrepreneurship. It don't teach us business. It don't teach us. It teach us all the stuff a lot of stuff that we're not gonna use. I ain't since high school. I'll be honest. And I went to college, and I ain't used over half that stuff since high school. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the programming.
I ain't used Algebra 1 yet, big fella. I ain't used the quadratic formula yet, big fella. I learned that at 14 years old. I'm 38. I ain't used it once. Just saying.
Yeah, man. You ain't gonna try to be no scientist or no doctor or no chemicals, man. You know, all you
Your
gotta do
boy
is
ain't used it one time. It's the Pythagorean theorem. I ain't used it one time, dog.
but that's the reality. That's a part of the program, though. You know what I'm saying? They got to throw us off. They got to distract us in so many ways. You know what I'm saying? But that's a blessing that you know, his people came out like that. And Hoop, I always want you to let you know, man. I'm down the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm down the street and around the corner, man. You know?
San Diego ain't far, big fella.
No, I'm down the street and around the corner, man. So if you got some events you want to hit up, because I know when it start back out here, I'm gonna be calling you up. You know what I'm saying? To see if you want to come out here for some stuff, man. You know,
I'm down.
it's that group economics, and that's one thing about what we doing with AB and Hoop Jargon and Ball Facts and stuff, man. It's like we all working together. You know what I'm saying? And I do like that brotherhood, man. I'll be honest, I didn't think I was gonna ever be able to have that brotherhood with AB. AB was like up here to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, so for me to be able to do that, you know what I'm saying, and then meet Ball Facts out because you know, I was watching Ball Facts too. It's like he just came out of nowhere, didn't it? It's like dude just came out of nowhere. I'm like, who is that? Because I had already watching GKM and I was watching AB. It's like Ball Facts came out of nowhere, man. And Ball Facts about to hit 100,000 in a minute. And then right,
September 2019 is when I got introduced to Ball Fact. I think he's around 1,000 subscribers, close to it. And I was just like, dog, this dude right here is hitting all the key points. But I be telling people when I be arguing with him about the Ball Fact, I'm like, dog, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. And Ball Facts kind of encapsulated that stuff perfect. And you know, I met Ball Facts too when I went to the mansion. Ball Facts, cool dude, man. Super cool dude.
yeah, man. I gotta meet, bro. You the only one I met physically, man.
Yep, you are one of two.
One
I've
or
met in these YouTube streets, man. You're one of two. I'm gonna keep on adding though, man. I think we got a good little coven of people that we fool with, and
yeah, we
you
do.
know it's positive, man. That's how I roll, man. When they get left, I don't want no part of that shit. I got a whole life outside of YouTube. I ain't trying to do that silly shit, man.
I feel you. We got like a turtles said D Wade had dinner at my house twice when I was 19 or something.
You said who?
He said D Wade had dinner
Oh
at his
shit,
house when he was like 19.
damn,
Uh
that's crazy.
yeah, it was pre NBA. Oh, that was dope, man. Sam.
I like turtles. He got that from that video. You seen that video that little kid just asked him, do he like zombies? The boy said, I like turtles. You never seen that?
I ain't seen that.
Oh boy, it's hilarious. My boy is just off task, dog. It's so funny. That's where he got that from. Look up when you get a chance on YouTube. I like turtles. Shit funny as hell. That's like the old YouTube back when it was pure, back in the gap.
Man, dude, if I ain't gonna lie, bro, I didn't really get onto YouTube to 2013. I started the page and I didn't take it serious till like 3 years ago. You know, like
Yeah.
I feel like, and I feel like I told y'all in the last live we did. I feel like I hadn't took YouTube serious yet. So for me to feel like I haven't took YouTube serious yet, and the people that are taking YouTube serious, man, like y'all grind. It can't be there because if you still rocking with the same thing, it's like, or you're not seeing enough people, you're not going out shaking enough hands or sharing
Yep.
your stuff on Facebook, because your Facebook friends alone should, you know what I'm saying, help you get to a certain amount of
They
subscribers.
should.
Yeah,
They should. You know how that goes sometimes.
yeah,
Get a
man.
little player Haitian.
Hey, he said, yeah, I mostly remember how huge his hands was.
Yeah, D Wade about 6'4". Well, I'm 6'7", so he would probably be normal size for me. But yeah, that's a big dude. If you just take my height out of the equation just from normal people, yeah, that's a big dude.
Sam said he played with Shane Battier.
Oh damn, that's dope.
Chris Webber brother when he was in high school. That's dope, Sam.
You know one of the best high school mixtapes you'll ever look at? Chris Webber. Type in when y'all free time. Go to Chris Webber high school highlights. That dude was out there housing dudes. Like you see a lot of bigs and posts, and they don't really like you do no post work like that. Like, Chris Webber was a man child, bro. Go look at Chris Webber. That's y'all homework. When y'all leave the stream, don't do it right now. Stay on the stream. Look at Chris Webber highlight in high school, man. That dude was a beast, man.
Man, he was a beast in college, man.
Absolutely.
I watched a documentary about how he was like, you know what I'm saying? He was in Michigan and he was basically living on the street, man, and walked past a store and seeing his Michigan
His
jersey.
jerseys. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dang, man, they got to start playing these college players, man. He basically
Can't afford your own jersey, bro. That's crazy.
that man walked past, see his jersey hanging up in the store, man, and he basically living on the street. Everybody know him. He the man on campus. He famous and broke. That's how it be. And think about
Now,
you.
I think Chris Webber a little cap on living on the streets because he was getting broke off by that dude. He'll never admit it publicly, but Chris Webber's getting broke off. You know what I'm saying? The dude was taking advantage of him though. So to his credit. But yeah. Chris Webber, that's why he don't really fool with the rest of them dudes because everybody else pretty much admitted it except him. That booster dude was lacing them up.
Yeah.
But he's right though.
But you know what I'm saying? You gotta take consideration too. You know, it's like even if he was just blowing the money, you in college, you don't know what to do with that money. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Blow the hell out that money.
Yeah, he gotta do that money. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's just, man, these folks need to get up out here. Do he got those moderators in here to get these people off?
Which one of with the sex chat?
Yeah, man. How you get these people off?
Yeah, them little Russian bots gonna get you, man. You got some numbers going on.
Okay, I think I can do it. Okay,
you should be able to do it. You.
Okay, cool. Bro, website.
Yeah, Chris Webber, man.
Yeah.
That boy was a beast his whole life.
Yeah, man. I gotta get my voice back. I don't like this.
Those boys out there, huh?
Right, they're going everywhere. I have no control, my brother. It's like somebody that can sing real good, but can't get
get that bad night. Me.
Check one, check two. Yeah, man. So, man, everybody in the everybody that's still here, man, make sure y'all like, subscribe, hit the bell on AB the Hero, man. He got this live up for y'all. It's on commercial now, so I don't really know what's going on. I was watching it before it went to commercial, and I didn't even get to score and see what was happening. But man, make sure y'all like, subscribe, hit the bell. Make sure y'all follow Hoop Jargon on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. It's all our names right here. Make sure you hit us up on Instagram. Man, and let's go. Hey, Hoop, I got a question, bro.
What you got?
Like the people, like you connected with quite a few people. You know what I'm saying in the sports area. Like, did you meet a lot of those people by reaching out? What is really like on connections, and it's really for the people out here that's watching right now on YouTube. So if they looking how to build a sports channel and things like that, get interviews. Because I know I'm more so in the music industry. You know what I'm saying? You're more in the sports industry. These people you reached out to, or these people that you basically got connected with.
So great question.
All right.
I made these connections either some of the coaches I know.
Say what's up to the screen, bro.
That's a leg up I had. But a lot of these connections I made is people.
What is happening right now, Dad? Dad.
And then, in conversation, mention like, yo, I know, or just mention that they know somebody. For example, like Malik Rose. Malik Rose is somebody I can consider myself cool with at this point. And I got to know him through my boy Dane Irvin, who's an NBA scout for the Phoenix Suns. But he's a part of my Hoop Jargon group. That's a Facebook group, which I started 10 years ago. But it just came from me just being solid and just me, he knowing what I'm doing. I had aspirations to get my YouTube channel going and all this, that, and the third. So he mentioned Malik. I was like, yo, you think Malik would be interested in being on the show? He was like, yeah, I'll ask him. And then, everything was everything. Other cases, just like I've actually just tweeted a person before, and they tweeted back like, "Yo, I'd love to be on there." Dude named Ray Bolden, he played for the Houston Roughnecks, which is the XFL team. Had him on there, great interview with the young brother. He's a wide receiver.
Come on, man.
Hit him up on social media. He's like, man, I love to be on the show. This is during the pandemic time. Everybody, needed something to do.
Yeah.
He came on the show and was hella happy to do it. So you gotta just talk to people, man. Like social media, like this is a big social media era. Use it. Don't just use it for entertainment. Use it to
Facts.
prospect people. People want to talk. They don't know how to go about it. They don't have publicists like that. They don't know how to interest in their stuff. But somehow you have interest in, and they got a story to tell. Everybody love to talk about themselves. That's my best advice.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that because I got quite a few of mine. By the way, the score is Barry team 21, Isaiah team 20. But yeah, like I wanted to say, I wanted to ask that for the listeners, man, because they want to start their own page, they want to start doing interviews and stuff like that. They can hear from somebody that they got a nice name like Hujai. So Hoop, I'm gonna say this to everybody. If y'all see me interviewing anybody, you know what I'm saying, that y'all want to interview, just holler at me. You know what I'm saying? That's how we work together, keep it in there. You know what I'm saying? And like, so if I'm interviewing somebody that y'all like, whatever, just let me know, and we'll set all that up. And that's how you work together. That's how you build that economics thing that everybody eating, and everybody ain't gotta give everybody money. We just give everybody opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yep. Welcome back, AB.
Hey. Thank y'all for holding it down, man. This little dude mama just dropped him off. So
Yeah.
had to go down there and check in on that. Man, who is this dude here with somehow this dude keep coming back.
Dang, that man busting them three. He's the number 2. That man killing. So 24-20, bury up. Ugh. Oh dear.
Huh? You can come say what's up to the chat, man.
What? You sure?
Yeah. Come say what's up.
What's up, chat?
That man.
What's up, chat? How's it going?
Everybody say what's up, man. What's up? Say what's up to my man Fahar. Oh, who dropped off?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Yeah, man. He said what's up, bro. But Fahar, we gotta link up, man, and talk, man, because I want to get into the merchandise game. You know what I'm saying? So I need to like really, you know what I'm saying, rap with you on that.
Ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. We need to get an AB chain too, man.
All of that, man. I need all of that. I need I know you the business dude, bro. I need to get the AB Junior. What's good? They said I need to get like I need the LLC. I need the C Corp. You know what I'm saying?
Good, bro.
I need to whip the wop. You feel me? I need the whole thing so I can like really start moving this boy. Cause I already know you video editing yet. Oh, you video editing yet? That's what they want to know.
Who, me?
Dang it.
Nah, I'm talking about this little dude here.
I'm not sure. I think I'm doing pretty good at that.
I'm trying to teach him a little bit.
Yeah.
He working that iPad. He got some computer stuff. And he can whip it a little bit, but I wanted to take it to the next level. You feel me? But
yeah, I still edit on my iPad. Like I do all my editing on my iPad.
Yeah.
I put my pen out. Let's go.
Yeah.
You guys said I was AB Junior.
Nah, but yeah, I need I like I use the computer, man. I don't even know how to. I love this iPhone. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause it's so flexible like that. I can do some small edits real quick on here. I can send some stuff to there. You know what I mean? Like all of the different apps and all that. I don't know. I appreciate it, but it's something I just miss about having a damn Android, man. Where I'm about to go back, man. I can't. I love having the blue messages.
I can't never go back. Like Apple been too good, and plus, like your son, like he doing the editing, man. He give him Ken Master. Ken Master gonna give him everything. It's gonna give him everything.
Ken Master.
Man. Like, yeah, Ken Master, KINE. Is gonna give him all his. He can design his own intros. He can, you know what I'm saying? The transitions are amazing. All the music is free. You know, after you, you know what I'm saying, after you get the subscription, all the music. all sound effects. Like I do like people music videos and people small short films and stuff like that. I do everything on my iPad and I use KinMaster
Yeah.
and for a lot of it. And the other one I use is I can't think of the name, but it's the more professional one.
Yeah.
I forgot the name.
See, I use if I'm editing on my phone, I need to check out the KinMaster because I was looking for something to let me do some stuff. Cause I had iMovie for a while, but it wouldn't let me work. So I use Adobe Rush or whatever, the app, Premiere Rush or whatnot.
I know what that is, man. You need KinMaster, KINE Master. And if you really want to get into it and you want to work like you work on your computer, you download LumaFusion. LumaFusion is like this, like editing on a computer. Like that's
Yeah.
the straight up, like straight professional. But if you want like a lot of transitions, a lot of emoji type stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of fun stuff, you know what I'm saying? Music that's royalty free and all the sound effects, you know, all of that. KinMaster got everything on there, man. You'll be man. Over half the stuff you see, well, everything you see I do video wise is from KinMaster. Everything.
Incredible. Create incredible videos fast. All right, I'm gonna check it out. Also, a thing I hate about iPhone shit is, man, everything is a damn subscription.
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I pay like $20-some a year or something like $20-$30 a year for KinMaster. And it's like I don't mind paying it because I make so much money back from it.
Yeah.
My first edit, I probably paid for it for the next 5 years.
Yeah. Nah, I got you. That makes sense. I'm gonna check it out. KinMaster, what's the other one? LumaFusion?
Yeah, LumaFusion. If you want to get to that next level, you know what I'm saying? All the transitions, like they got a lot of this stuff, but it's like this more for like professionals. Like LumaFusion is what, like I was watching this thing on
I see. Yeah, they want $30.
It said that LumaFusion, like they was using it to do certain stuff with Marvel. You know what I'm saying? Like certain edit with the Marvel movie, straight to the iPad, like on the set before you go into the big edits and stuff like that. Like that's how serious Luma is.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this one out. See, I like this anyway because it's just it's $30. You know what I'm saying? Well, but they got in-app purchases.
Yeah, like that. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. The in-app purchase, I don't think they that much, but
I see. It's for story blocks.
Yeah, for sure. It's for story blocks.
Yeah, I got that already.
But what's the name? Well, it should. If you got it already, you'll just be able to put it right into your LumaFusion. But KinMaster is like once you pay for it, it's like all this stuff already in it, and it's so easy to navigate. It's like, yeah, it's like LumaFusion is like more difficult, like the laptop or the computer is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, KinMaster is like it's so simple. Like if you don't know how to do nothing. All you gotta do is go on KinMaster and watch one YouTube video. Your video is gonna look fire.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check that out and I'm gonna see what I can put him on. I use what is it? Final Cut for all my videos.
Yeah, I used to use Final Cut too until I figured out all this mobile stuff.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If I could find a mobile workflow, that'd be clutch too. Cause I might start vlogging. I want to get into vlogging more, you know what I'm saying? But I just like, cause I'll tell you, my job that I do video, and so I'm always editing shit on the computer and all of that stuff. So sometimes trying to then take some time to edit my own stuff on here, just feel like I'm just on the computer all day, you know what I mean? But if I could like whip something up real quick on the phone. All right, we got Lance Rodriguez. Oh Lord. You got the edit on. That'd be clutch. I might start vlogging. I want to get in. I think you got I can hear myself back on your mic. You got mute your YouTube, I think it is. I'm always editing shit on the computer and all of that stuff. So trying to then take.
Cunningham just got the player of the game. I mean, player of the games or whatever.
Play it again, huh?
What can
Shit,
Cunningham.
it's really bedtime, Brody.
What?
11:20.
No.
Yeah.
What's up, Lance?
What's going on, man?
There you go. There you go. Huh?
What can do, bro?
Yeah, bro. It's bedtime. You can go lay it down, or you can chill. You can put something on. Yeah, but you can listen to it with the sound off.
Game, Lance.
I'm sorry to hear.
Did you watch the game?
I didn't get to watch the game, man. I was working. I was putting work in. Got home and I hopped on the live stream and saw you guys talking. So, yeah, I really regret missing the game. But you know, that's the All Star game and seeing that the All Star game.
Yeah.
Man. So what you got going, brother? What you got going, man?
Man, I'm just trying to figure out how to switch to YouTube because I'm on Facebook right now, and I got a group that I got going with 38,000 members on the group. And you know, but I heard about the YouTube game, you know, it's kind of rulers on this side, so thinking about switching over. But I don't want any negativity or anything like that. So I'll make sure I know what I'm doing if I switch over to YouTube.
You doing sports?
Yeah, man, I love sports, man. I'm a sports fanatic. I've been a fanatic since a little kid, you know, from collecting cards and everything like that. So I know a lot about the game. You know, I also coach, you know, sports. I coach football, coach baseball. So I love the game, and always been a huge basketball fan since the early, the 80s, early 90s, you know, the Bulls.
I got you. You got any questions for AB?
Man, AB, man, when you about YouTube. When you first started YouTube, I mean, what was your goal? Do you have any goals in mind? Do you have any objectives other than just talking sports and reaching other people? You know, you had a plan?
Nah, man, I really didn't have a plan. I think when I originally started YouTube, it was because and my channel has evolved since I've been on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like this channel that I have now, I think I started in 2018 or whatever, but I had a channel prior to that I since like 2011. You know what I mean? So I've been on the platform for a long time, and realistically, like I was just talking about, I do like video editing and like video and all that videography stuff. So I wanted to do that back then, and I couldn't get nobody to hire me. So I was like, let me just make YouTube videos, get my skills set up, and then, you know what I mean? And then I started doing animation. I was doing like little talking head, like random videos, and then eventually got into sports stuff. You know what I mean? So it was like a bit of a journey, you know what I'm saying? And it really just was me trying to figure out what I wanted to talk about. You know what I mean? I don't know. And the sports thing even started with, like, literally I was on here about to make a comment, and instead of making a comment, I was like, if I could say what I gotta say, it's a good point. I put in this comment, ain't nobody gonna ever see it except for the people who tap into this video. Let me just make my own video about it. And then I started making videos about the sports stuff from that point, you know what I mean? And so it literally is just an opportunity to, like, instead of spending my time arguing with people in the comments, I might as well make videos about it, you know what I mean? Yep.
Well, you made a good choice, man. I love your videos, like watching them, man. Chill, good content.
For sure, man. I appreciate it.
One more question. What software do you use to edit videos?
Right now I record all of my videos in this same software that I'm using to like stream on in OBS. So I just set it up. I did all of the like Photoshop and created a couple different scenes. And then so I just like realistically just do one take and then shoot the video, and then I put it in Final Cut, but I really don't need to. I just add like I add the music in after the fact and like EQ the audio a little bit and then push it out. So most of my stuff is OBS, which is dope because this is like it's like free software, you know what I'm saying? Yep.
Thank you for that game.
Yeah.
While we talking about this, I want to throw this out here. The T-Mac and the AI versus is on Instagram.
Oh shoot, man.
Yeah, check hosting the versus. You know what I'm saying? I think they doing highlight for highlight is T-Mac and AI.
I heard that was happening, and initially I wanted to be like, yo, that's the craziest thing I ever heard, but I ain't want to hate on it. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Maybe that's something. Maybe they know something I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm watching it now, man. Was it that Seth Curry? What was that you came in? I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody, I don't know who that is.
But you so say this again. You say you got a Facebook group already? That's huge. Lance?
Lane.
Yeah, I got a Facebook that taking off, and I'm trying to figure out where to go to next. I've been stuck at like 38,000 members, and I'm trying to figure out what the next step to do with the group. You know?
Man, shit. Facebook. Have you interesting thing about Facebook right now is I really need to. I keep meaning to do it, but I just don't view it. It's just another upload and all of this stuff. But I've been wanting to make the videos I got now and then upload them straight to Facebook because they're trying to build that platform out. And I've seen so many different like programs that they have trying to like attract black creators and like, you know what I mean, giving you money for equipment and all, you know what I mean, a bunch of stuff, but you got to have some type of like traction over there first things first. And then so if you there, Facebook might be a good place to, you know what I mean, launch off. But if you already got 38, you know what I mean, starting a YouTube would be easy, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of yeah.
Yeah. And what's crazy is it's harder to get big on Facebook than it is YouTube.
Hell yeah, about 1,000%.
It's way harder. Like I just got monetized on Facebook with my reels. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so you hadn't been monetized. They hadn't sent you none that you getting paid yet.
No, I did. When I started the group, it was just to have fun and talk sports talking. Yeah. Started taking off, and I didn't really know what to do after when it started taking off. So I'm trying to figure out.
Is it like an anybody can come in group, or is it like
a private group? It's a private group.
That's why. Like if it was a fan page and you had all those people, you would already been making money off YouTube.
Yeah.
So I would make a fan page on Facebook and tell everybody in the group to go like the fan page. And then from there, once you know what I'm saying, like you get that up, and then I'll say everybody in the group come on to YouTube. Y'all like what I'm doing now. Y'all really gonna like what I'm doing on YouTube.
Yeah.
And you bring all those people to YouTube, 38,000. I mean, if you got 38,000, I can see you get at least 10,000, you know what I'm saying, coming to YouTube before your first video. So you'll be monetized probably before your first video drop. You already got the people.
But do you create content right now, or you just like manage a group? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you do videos and stuff?
I usually do right. I'm not creating any original content right now. I just share highlights and stuff like that and talk to the group. You know, it's my way of just sharing with people who have the same love I have across the world. And people just want to have sports talk. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe there's something I'm going to start creating some original content and stuff like that this summer. Right now, I have a lot going on. I'm in grad school. I'm a math teacher. And so I have a lot going on. I think this summer I have a lot of free time. And I'm really going to figure out what I want to do.
So I think that's you should, I wish he was still here, but Hoop Jargon, he's similar. He got a Facebook group that he's been like a couple of thousand people that he's been managing for a while, and then he made a transition to like start creating content here on YouTube, which is also funny because he like the name of his group is Hoop Jargon. So I heard him saying it's funny because then people refer to him as the name of the group. So he like has had to take on the moniker of being Hoop Jargon, but that was like just the name of the group. You know what I mean? So it's a cool transition to have to make though, because you already got a built-in audience. People may be familiar with the name of the group, so telling them to come over and check your page is not a hard thing to do. And I'll tell you, one of the biggest loopholes that most folks that has helped me, and that a lot of people, especially in sports, like it's easy to exploit on YouTube, is how lenient they are with copyrights at times. You know what I'm saying? So like if you're doing highlight clips over there and people like them, you could take them clips and put them over here, and like, depending on what you do, like, you won't get a copyright strike right away. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't do them right, you might not make money off of them, but you'll get views and maybe subscribers from it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like a thing you could do to get the wheels rolling, keep some synergy from what you're already doing to what you do now. But I will also tell you, I really wouldn't even, you don't need a lot of time to do it, right? To make this YouTube stuff. You just got to get a process. That's why I do the videos the way that I do them, is because I record everything in OBS, and like, it's a one take situation, and literally I don't need to put it in Final Cut. I really just need 10 minutes to record, and then I can just upload that way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if something happened, you got a thought, you could just record it real fast and then upload it. And then over time, as you get more time, you can start like adding some like little greebly bits to it, and then, you know what I mean, adding some spice and then going in. But literally, man, you could do it. What's my man? I don't know if you ever heard him, Poetic Flacco. He be over here at Flacco, the Angry Fan. This dude, he's on the channel. And it's actually funny. Me and Fahar was talking to him a month ago or whatever, maybe a month and a half now. And he had like 5,000 subscribers. And we was on here, we watched his videos on the stream, all of that stuff. And then we was like, bro, it's up. You got the stuff, you know what I mean? You got to do it. And he went off, and then he just started grinding. He got 30,000 subscribers in the next like month on his channel. But I was asking him, I was like, bro, what do you do to make your videos? So, and like I'm saying, he grew 30,000 subs. What he does is he download the GIFs from like the map. So if he talking about LaMelo, and he don't do sports stuff, he do like more pop culture stuff. But he'll if he talking about Kanye, he'll download a bunch of Kanye GIFs, screen record them on his phone, swipe through them, and then go back and then do a voiceover on top of the GIFs that he just recorded, upload it, 100,000 views, 2 million views, 3,000. Like, in a day, he'll be doing like, because I was like, bro, I was looking at his channel, he be doing 5 videos a day. Every time I look up, he got a new video, and it's just because he got a process that's so quick and easy, and it worked. You know what I'm saying? It's literally GIFs from the internet, and he just add his flavor on top of it, and it hit. So you don't even need to like, if you don't need to wait, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? If you got 10 minutes, you could like at least get it rolling and not overcomplicate it. There were people like my brother, I was trying to get him on YouTube. And he's like, oh, if I'm gonna do it, man, I'm gonna do this thing. And then he making these videos so complicated. And I'm like, and then be like, I don't got time to upload because I don't got time to create it. And I'm like, bro, you got information. People tapping in for information more than anything. You know what I mean? As long as you giving them proper information, you'll get some traction that way. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Y'all giving me a game, man. It's real.
Because the thing is, man, you already started. You got 38,000 people.
Yeah.
All you got to do is throw a YouTube channel right now and go in the group and say, hey, yo, I just started a YouTube channel, and put in the link. Y'all go and like, subscribe, and hit the bell on it right now. Out of 30,000, I'm pretty sure 7,000 of those people
will tap in.
Tap in, even if nothing on it, because they support you.
But here, I would say, do one video first, and then send it to people. You know what I mean? Because we like living this. You do got some folks who blindly going to jump in and follow you, but we kind of like live in this world where like it's hard to get the cosign. You know what I mean? So like, if right now we could have 200 people in this chat, and I could be like, yo, go subscribe to my dog. He ain't got no videos up yet, but go mess with him. And literally maybe 2 people will go do it just cause, you know what I mean? But it's the same shit with Flacco, where he say that to us, like, yo, we talking about his videos, and I'm like, all right, let me go check him out. I go watch the one, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you got something that people want, you know what I mean? Your conversion will be better. Because then also, if you come back once you done did 10, 15 videos and you done ask people to check them you out twice, they're going to be like, man, I checked them out the first time, he ain't had no content. But I don't know.
That's great, man. I like the way you do your videos because you don't get your subscribers and your views on controversy. Like you're just a chill guy, and you just speaking game. And I like that. That's how I want to be in the game. I don't want to be getting no clickbait or controversy or anything like that. I just want to be, people follow me because they like what I'm saying, something like that. So,
yeah. Nah.
Thank you for bringing that to the game, EB, man. We need it on this YouTube.
Yeah, do that, man, for sure, man. I would tell you the chill, positive thing. You gotta be all ready for the slow grind. You know what I'm saying? People gotta find you. It's easier when you start clickbaiting them and all of that stuff. They be looking for people. Be ready to jump in there. Yeah. And to be real with you, it's not. That's part of the game as well. You know what I mean? Because even with my stuff, like I might. Hoop jargon, he just was talking about this too. Like sometimes I might set the video up in the thumbnail and then the title like it's about to be about some negative stuff, but the inside the video is from a whole different perspective than what you might have got from it from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? AB, what's the story about why YouTube closed your channel about 2 years ago? I had about 5,000 subs, man. That was some bogus shit, man. They got me from, and this is where I got the information with the clip stuff is I had a channel that was literally called Side Hustle Media. And all I did was repost other people's clips, you know what I'm saying? I just be scrolling through the NBA.com. They post a video, I take the video, repost it. ESPN, you know what I'm saying? Be scrolling through their website, they post something, it ain't on YouTube, I repost it. And so that was the vibe and it was working. But what ended up happening is I did it was NCAA March Madness, and NCAA was posting videos to YouTube, and I was taking their videos that they posted to YouTube and then reposting them. And then some of them I would edit down, but some of it, you know what I mean? I was just doing too much. And then so eventually they sent me 2 copyright strikes. And then before that, I was posting, I had the same channel was, I was posting, you ever seen them channels where they post rappers, social media shit? So T.I. would drop a Instagram story. I'd copy his story and then repost it. You know what I'm saying? Drop a video. And so I was doing all of that. And then so if I didn't have it, I would take it from somebody else's YouTube and then post it, and the same thing. They was like, yo, you can't just steal our content. And where I messed up was I would leave their watermark on it. So if I took a Fahara video, I would just leave the Fahara logo on it. And then Fahara come through and be like, damn, bro, you just literally took my video, the logo on it. And I was thinking and I was like, yo, but I'm paying homage. I'm letting people know where I got it from. And that's what I thought about in my head. But I realized people don't like that. You know what I mean? They rather you just go ahead and take they name off of it if you're going to do that. You know what I mean? So somebody hit me with a strike. Then the NCAA hit me with 2 strikes. And then this is the story I always tell with the dude. If you ever watch Oprah Side, y'all know who that is?
Yeah.
There was a time where he was on the YouTube crying because they was about to kill his channel. He had got some copyright strikes, and he was like, "Damn, man, I should have. They finna give me these strikes." It was the NCAA, and he was like, and then he did a whole thing. They eventually gave him his channel back, but it was one of my videos that he had done that to, and he reacted to one of my videos, and they gave me a copyright strike, and they gave him a copyright strike because he had reacted to the video. And then and so he was on there crying. I felt hella bad because he just hit 1 million subs, and then they was trying to hit his channel back. But then
dang.
Yeah. But what ended up happening though is I had and this is something I learned too, is I had that channel, but it was tied to my main email address because you can just create branded channels. And so that channel got killed. And then a year later, I got on YouTube and my main channel was killed. And they were like, because we terminated one of your channels that's tied to this same email address, we got to terminate all of your channels. So I had just hit $5 grand. and I was hyped. I'm like, yo, we rolling right now. And then YouTube had killed it. And then so, yeah, it was whack.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You haven't told that story before. I don't think you went in depth with it before.
Yeah. And bro, what's so crazy too is I had just started making money on that channel. Like it got clipped because in that the first video I ever had that hit 1 million views was on that channel. And probably the only one. No, I had another one. But it was Lonzo. Lonzo was in, he had just March Madness just happened. He was in the locker room and they was like, yo, are you coming back next year? He's like, no, I'm declaring for the draft. And I was like, oh shit. And I had pulled it and then had put it up there, first person on the internet with that clip outside of ESPN. And then and so that video had took off and I had made like in 3 days like $1,600. And I had finally got the check for it. And then I was like, oh shit, it's up right now. And this YouTube stuff, I'm finna quit my job and everything. And then like 5 days later, they was like, boy, you better not quit that job. Well, you ain't got on YouTube. And they shut it down. So yeah, it was whack.
Hey B, I got a question, man. I gotta go in a minute too, man. But I got a question. I'm pretty sure the people. I'm really asking it for the people because I know me and you had this conversation. So is it any tricks of the trade to master this YouTube game? Is it any tricks of the trade, or you just gotta go through the process? Is there any shortcuts, anything like that?
That's what I'm saying. The tricks is the reason why my channel has grown so much in the last year is because in the last year I started posting those like post-game recap videos, right? Or like post-game press conference stuff, right? Last year Jello was in when he was in Detroit. I found like a clip of him hooping in practice and I got that to the internet first. So it's the same thing that I was doing there, but just like smarter about it, where I might be watching something and I'll see like something that I learned from that Side Hustle Media channel, right? Because that channel, literally, I never had a face on. I never talked on the video. It was nothing. I just would post clips. And somebody in the comment section was like, bruh, Side Hustle Media, you my favorite channel on YouTube. I watch you more than anything. And I realized, and like it's not even like it was like AB. I wasn't like, it's AB the hero on the video or nothing. It's just me posting clips. So I realized you can get traction from doing that, where if you brand it the right way and people know that they come into your video, right, then like it means something more. So it's the same thing with these post-game pressers that I be doing. When I do it, I put my logo on it. I put my theme music behind it. You know what I'm saying? And so if you listen to 2 of them, you know that you came to my video to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit of the branding as well. So it's like I'm reusing the same clips or whatever, but I add my own stuff to it. So if you come through and you watch, you know what I mean? If you do highlights, if I just click on the video and it's a highlight and I don't know it's from you, then like there's no point in me subbing to the channel. You know what I mean? Like if I could watch 10 of your highlights in a row and I just think I've just got it from the NBA. But if I know I got the highlights from Lance, then like I'm more like, oh, Lance know what I like. You know what I'm saying? So then you'll do that. So that was a big part of it, man. I kind of realized the power of like I was saying earlier, utilizing the leniency that YouTube has for copyrighted clips, but then also the branding that has to go with that. You know what I'm saying? And then also with the putting some personality behind it and not just doing that, right? Then I can talk. Then there's a person who people, you know what I mean? I was thinking about it like this, and I already talked way too much right now. But I saw like let's say there's a dude. You ever heard of DJ Ghost?
I know.
DJ Ghost. He like is he he's popular on YouTube for reacting to videos, like music videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a rapper will drop a music video, he'll just watch it and talk about it. He'll smoke, and that's what he's known for, right? But then there's a certain point where once you hit a certain level, like people just want to see you do anything now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, so he's doing that. Then he started playing GTA. Now he just watch random ass clips. You know what I mean? So that's also what I realized. You build a certain brand, and then if it get big enough, people buy into it enough, then like once you start, so it's the same thing that we're saying with your group. People buy into the group enough, they've been rocking with it. Then you say, hey, yo, by the way, I'm going to YouTube. Hey, like, hell yeah, bro, let's go to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm going to Twitch. Hell yeah, let's go to Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit. DJ Academics, he make the YouTube videos. He go talk to people on Twitch. They follow him back and forth. Instagram, you know what I mean? So I think that's the sauce. And also just switching it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'll do these live streams for a minute, see how that's working in the algorithm. I might do videos that's 2 minutes long. I might do videos that's 8 minutes long. I might do videos that's 10. I might go 5. And you know what I mean? I might do shorts. I might do whatever. You know what I mean? It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. And I like Turtle said, collabing with people helps too. It can help and hinder you. You know, and that's one thing that I learned just by being in just like in the sports circle. You know, certain channels, you know, you could possibly get on and they're like, oh, he cool with him, I ain't gonna rock him on his channel. You know what I'm saying? Because he cool with that person, don't nobody like him or something like that. But the plus side is like you like being on AB channel. AB ain't got no haters, so it's like being on there and collabing like that. People will probably, you know what I'm saying, want to go and check out what you're doing as well. So it's one of them things. Is like to me, it's like it could be who you know. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody can actually put somebody on. Because a lot of YouTubers I watch, they put each other on. Like, you know, I watch CJ on 32s. Like he put his whole team on. But who put him on? CJ so cool, put him on the game. So it's like all these people, different people working together, man. So I advise anybody, if you can find a tribe of like-minded people, that, you know what I'm saying, somebody gonna be higher than somebody else. So we just boost everybody, then it's a group of tribe of people that everybody eat.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. And just like sharing conversation and shit. Like I always tell people this too, man. I give a lot of credit to in the last year, the like I feel like the growth that I've had is we had a little Instagram group. It was me, Ball Facts, DKM, 10K Wallace, DJs, Raw Uncut Truth. And we would just hop in there and talk and then share information and content, you know what I mean, ideas and all of that stuff. And then so if you're around people who created, or you know what I mean, like you create content enough, like you just feel like I gotta keep up, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm watching Ball Facts. I remember when he first got on YouTube and I was seeing his content, and then he was like, yo, bro, let's do an interview. You know what I'm saying? And then a couple months later, I'm at like 2 bands, he had like 30, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, I'm fumbling the bag, you know what I mean? And this a little bit of time, you know what I mean? He done eclipsed me by, you know what I'm saying, 400%. So, and then so like, you know, I'm like, shit, if I'm you know what I mean, I gotta start putting out some stuff, you know? So there's the motivation that come from just being around certain circles and all of that stuff too. But I'm telling you, I realized this recently, is that it's really hard in today without like having your own content. Like, all right, like he's saying, like, man, for horror, he was popping up on the stream. He had his camera right, you know what I'm saying? Mike was right, you know what I'm saying? We get on here and talk, you know what I mean? So it's people who, like you said, like-minded folks. They're like, damn, I like the Farrar dude. Let me go check him out. You know what I'm saying? And then folks go over there. My guy Flacco, he come on here. Jello Sexuals, we lit. He got a whole persona, personality, and then people like, yo, where? Let me go over here and see what he got going. You know what I mean? And so if you come through and then you got the ducks in a row and all of that stuff, like it's so easy to benefit from like a collab or whatnot. You know what I mean? But it's like if you just got a blank channel, you know what I'm saying? And then folks are like, yo, man, go check out my channel, subscribe. One day I'm going to put up videos. You know what I mean? Like folks stingy right now with the likes and the views and all of that. You know what I mean? They ain't just giving out subscriptions just because AB the Hero said go subscribe no more. You know what I mean? I feel like back when YouTube first was popping, like you could be on if you just got on stream with, you know what I mean? If you just got on somebody's channel, people would just go follow you just cause, you know what I mean? Like I remember with the JBA, right? Melo, everybody would come to Melo and be like, yo, Melo, give me a shout out on Instagram. Tell people to follow me. And he would be on there like, all right, they would like damn near be begging, damn near strong arming him to give a shout out. And he would give the shout out or whatever and put it on the story, and then people would be like, why would I follow him and you don't even follow him? You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, yo, we not stupid, we're not gonna follow him. You don't even, you know what I mean? You just met the nigga yesterday. We ain't finna do all that, you know what I mean? So it's interesting stuff, man, but yeah.
Yeah, and you would think that you know 1,000 people. Like I know 1,000 people, but I was stuck at 800 for a long time. And I'm like, I got family members that probably ain't never came to it. All they gotta do is subscribe, and then so what I did was I moved here in California, and I had another method. So I got up to like 4,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? And like from December of 2019 to like February, the end of February, I had got from 800 to like 4,000 subscribers, right? Because I'm actually meeting people. You know what I'm saying? I'm meeting people, and I'm taking their phones out their hands, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, I do YouTube, blah, blah. I'm taking their phones. I'm going and pushing them myself. I was doing the same thing with Instagram, and I got up to like 10,000, like right at 9,000 at the time. I'm just taking the phones out their hands until I realized I'm meeting all these people that don't watch YouTube. So now I got all these subscribers. I got all these subscribers getting like 50 views a video because they just subscribe. They don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? They just subscribe. So now it's like this when you know you gotta reach a people that actually follow you. People that actually want to hear you. People that's gonna tune in or whenever you drop a video. So now like I'm sitting at 4,000 some subscribers on my personal channel, but I put up a video and get like 100 views. It's like, dang, like I may hit 1,000. I should easily hit 1,000 with 4,000 subscribers, but I might hit 1,000. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like that. So I got a whole bunch of people that's probably just on my YouTube, kind of probably screwing up my algorithm because it's saying that you got these many people subscribing, but you got these many people watching. So it's like you gotta check out the algorithm. That's something that I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm still getting together the algorithm and like to figure out how it worked for me is so important.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like my situation was like a really dope, like, oh, 3,000 subscribers and so and so, man, it's cool. I'm like, but I don't know them for watch YouTube.
Yeah.
So now I'm stuck with all these subscribers and like who watching the videos, you know what I'm saying?
The interesting thing though is because YouTube got the different metrics you gotta hit, like it's cool. You know what I mean? Like if you get the first 1,000 like that, so then you could, you know what I mean, be able to monetize and all of that stuff. Like that's where that like, you know what I'm saying, is a hell of a benefit right there. And I would say having, it's like if you know how like when you already got money, you don't have to spend it. You know what I'm saying? Like you got money, so people be like, man, have this for free. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what subscribers do. Like, folks watch him like, oh damn, he got 5 bands. Like, shit, I might as well subscribe too. You know what I mean? Like, if you got 10, you know what I mean? Folks ain't even really checking for it like that. You know what I mean? They see you just hit 20,000. Like, shit, I might as well sub, man. Yeah, let me do that. You know what I'm saying? But that is a strategy though, man. I wish I was that out in the city, man, where I could go ahead and meet folks and then make them sub to my channel. I'll tell you this though, I'm so different than that though. Like, nobody who I actually know, like, there's only, let me say, most of the people who I actually know don't know that I do YouTube, or like just recently found out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never promoted it in my circle or my like personal Facebook pages or anything. The first thing that I ever posted to my personal Facebook page, and I just had to because it was dope, is that whenever I did when I went to the Big Baller Warehouse and then we did that video and I sent it to them and then they posted it. And then I posted that, I reshared their Facebook video that they posted, you know what I'm saying? And I realized how disconnected my like actual people were, because then folks was commenting under the video and the dude said, I don't know how this happened, but this is dope as hell. And like you saying, Fahar, you like, damn, when that happened for you, you was like, yo, shit, we made it. You know what I'm saying? Because you saw the journey. You saw the journey. People who I went to high school was like, yo, what the fuck? How you know LaVar? Like, what? Why would they even have you out? You know what I mean? Like, they had no idea that like I was even doing this stuff, because I like never promoted it on Facebook. I still, you know what I mean? Like, I just got comfortable even doing that, where like, you know what I'm saying? That's the problem with my Instagram right now, is my Instagram started as a private account, or not a private account, but it's like a personal account more so. So like all of my people who know me follow my Instagram, but they don't really know that I do this stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like when I post these different videos, like I you know what I mean? I feel like it's just meshing two different worlds together. So I'm trying to like get better about just saying, you know what, man, forget it. I'm just gonna post, but I don't know. I don't know where this webcam dude keep coming from. He got 70,000 different.
Yeah. But man, it was a knowledge drop tonight, man. Like I said, like I make sure I put myself around people that I can learn from. You know what I'm saying? That's what success is, man. Like, you know, you got leaders and you got followers, but a leader is an exceptional follower. You got to learn it from somewhere. So it's like, I'm not the smartest person in my crew. You know what I'm saying? If you're the smartest person in your crew, you need to find another one, because you can't learn nothing from nobody. They gonna feed you. They gonna always eat off you until you ain't got no more. So I have to surround myself around people that's smarter than me. You know what I'm saying? And in this situation, you know, it's like with this right here in the sports stuff, AB is smarter than me. You know, Ball Beck smarter than me. You know, so Hoop Jog is smarter than me. GKM, all of them. Look at this man here.
I'm trying. There you go.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to dip out, man. You know, I enjoy every time I'm with my brothers. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy y'all, man. If y'all here not already, like, subscribe, hit the bell, notifications. If you're looking for me, you see the name right there.
Somebody looking for me.
I'm gonna subscribe to you, man. I'm gonna view.
Oh man, love, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me know you start your channel too. Hit me up on Instagram. Let me know you start your channel, man. I'll be your first subscriber, man.
Definitely, thank you, man.
Yeah.
All right, AB, love you, bro. To everybody watching, like I said, make sure you like, subscribe, hit the bell. The AB Hero, man. Y'all follow, y'all need me. That's me right there, man. I'll get with y'all later. Peace.
Yeah. I appreciate you coming through, man, for sure. Like always, man. Always welcome, man.
All day.
Yep. Yeah, man. All right, good dude, man. All right, go ahead.
I got one question for you. The first time we hit 2 million views, how did you feel?
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think for me, in creating the content stuff, like it depends on what video it is that hits. You know what I mean? If you feel, because I do such a variety of content, and so like the first time I hit, you mean like 2 million on one video or 2 million total?
I thought I seen like a Jello video. I can't remember what video it was, but I thought I seen like one video that was viewed like 2 million times.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder.
So like that video was. Here's the thing. That video is interesting because that was like a it was a LaMelo clip. I think I just had that hit 2 million recently, but it was like I said with the copyright stuff, right? It was a video that I pulled from somewhere. I just recorded it straight off the TV, this is what I'm saying. That's how it's so weird. That video hit 2 million. I was watching the game. I said, oh shoot, this is a dope clip. I pulled out my phone real quick, recorded it. It was banded all through the thing, and I just straight up uploaded it, you know what I mean, right away. And it hit 2 million, but it was copyrighted. So like I didn't make no money off of it. You know what I'm saying? It just was like a video that I like counted as, you know what I mean, some extra exposure or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So that video it was bittersweet, to be honest, because I was like, damn, like the channel blowing up right now, but I ain't, you know what I mean? It ain't benefited me, you know what I mean, monetarily, I guess, in that moment, you know what I'm saying? So that's what that was. But I think like the first video I had when I was talking about a long time ago with the Zoe video in the locker room, and that hit 1 million in like a few days. But that shit was mind blowing, you know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy, you know what I mean? It's like it's wild to do that, even though that's like just a repost, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of interesting. One of the like I was talking about people in my high school who don't know like that I do this for the most part. Back on my old channel, I did a video. It was when Charlemagne the God and Jason Whitlock were going back and forth on each other, right? They were like beefing over LaVar and them, right? Whitlock was going hella hard on them, and then Charlemagne kind of stepped in and was defending them a bit, and he was killing Whitlock. So Whitlock was like, "Oh shoot, I got something for you." So I had a video. I was waiting. I was stalking Whitlock's Twitter, Instagram, because I knew he was gonna drop something, and I was gonna do a video about it. So he dropped it, I pulled it, I reacted to it and put it up, and then that video hit like 100,000 views, right? It's the first video I had with that many views on it. And one of my guys from high school hit me and was like, yo, is this you? And he sent me my video, and he was riding in the car, and he wasn't watching the video, he just had it playing. And he was like, damn, I recognize that voice. And he looked down and it was me, you know what I'm saying? And so like that shit was cool. Like that was a moment, because it wasn't just like a video that was like I had reposted. It was like an actual clip of me talking, and it had like done some stuff. Even though people clicked on it because they thought that it was the Whitlock clip. But you know what I'm saying? I had put myself on it, so it was kind of cool.
That's cool, man. Cause I think about when I come out, I was thinking about, I see people record videos and they just do a voiceover. And I remember one time I used to watch DKM videos, but I never saw his face. And then when he started showing his face, it was kind of weird at first, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see him at first. So
yeah.
I was thinking about what's the best approach to that, you know?
Yeah, I'll say, I can tell you this. Some of the, I like doing this where I talk and I'm on camera and all that stuff. That's more my vibe, right? But there are times where I did that, and like those are some of my best videos, because people used to that, right? They used to seeing just clips and you talking over it. That's what so many people do. It's like, I think too, it's easier for people to share it, right? I think folks are weird, right? So it's like, if you see the person, I think you get a better connection with who that person is. But because of that, it's like you actually helping that person. You know what I'm saying? Like if I share a video of you talking, then I'm like, I'm doing something for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, whereas if it's just your voice, it's some clips, it's not, you know what I mean? It's a bit more of a disconnect, I feel like. So it could go either way. You know what I mean? Like literally I do videos like that where I'll pull just the highlights and kind of the similar vibe, and I was just talking over them, and it would do like 40, 50,000 views. And then it'd be you know what I mean? So it's there's some value to doing that. But also, like I said, I sometimes be moving for speed more than like just a whole lot of like quality at times, you know what I mean? So I could do that, but I like, man, I it's kind of like I was saying earlier, when I first started doing YouTube, I did it not because I was like, damn, I'm finna make some money on YouTube, I'm about to do something. I did it because there was some shit that I wanted to say, and like I just wanted to say that, you know what I mean? Like I was like, I'm making a video because this need to be heard. And so that's like kind of been what kind of keep me going anyway now, and which is also why like I don't mind talking on the video or having my face on it, because I'm like, I just want to say this, you know what I'm saying? This is my opinion, my perspective, you know what I mean? So that's the thing. But it you can do it either way. What's his name? Ball Fact started not having his face on the camera, and then I think he was maybe going for a couple months or maybe a year or so before he did like a face reveal or whatever. So that's, people do that, man. It's part of the game. But I don't know. I think too, like that style of making videos, unless you got like a system, like I said, my guy Flacco got, it just take a bit longer as well. But when I was also doing this and I had my face on it, people would be in the comments like, bro, why you on the camera so much, man? Nobody want to look at your face for that long. You know what I'm saying? And so I done heard it all. So, but it's just like, if you want to be the face of it, then be the face of it. If you don't, then, you know what I mean? Or be versatile and show your face, don't show your face. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Well, I fell asleep.
Well, thank you, man. I don't want to hold you too much long, man. You gave me so much game today, and I'm definitely going to use it. I don't want to waste it.
Nah, for sure, man. For sure, man. Anytime, man. Are you on Discord?
I got a Discord for my school and different things I was at. Yeah, so I guess I am on Discord.
I'll send you the link, man. Join the Discord, man. So we can link up in there if you got any questions or whatnot. And then if you start, what type of stuff you make content around?
I like talking. I love the NBA. I know a lot about football, but I love talking basketball. You know?
Yeah.
Like you said, I got the same love that y'all have for the Ball family. I'm thinking to myself, like, how do people even hate on what they're trying to do when it benefits all of us? Like, just, you got things I'm passionate about that I want to talk about. And I have a cousin that I grew up talking sports. We talk every day about sports. I'm like, man, why don't you start this channel with me, because it'd be so natural, because we do this every single day.
Yeah.
So I'm like, now you know what? He don't want to do it. I'm about to go solo, and I'm having this conversation with myself. I feel like the conversation that we have are so epic that we could get online. That'd be great for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you do that solo? How do you maintain being solo, talking by yourself sports?
Man, like I said, before I started doing this type of commentary, the reason why I hopped on here is because I was trying to find, like, I was doing video. I was trying to find people to do videos with. I was trying to find like so many people to like collaborate with, and nobody wanted to collaborate with on nothing. You know what I mean? Like I was doing like editing or whatever and trying to do music videos, and I was telling people I'd do the shit for free if you let me. You know what I mean? And nobody would like let me do it. So I like this because it gave me an opportunity to just do some shit by myself. You know what I mean? And what I did is I watched guys like I think Colin Cowherd. I can't even find where the. There it is. I'm tripping. Colin Cowherd, fought from Fox. I like watched what he was doing, and because his show is primarily him by himself, kind of talking and monologuing and all of that stuff, which is different than most of these like normal debate shows and all of that. So I saw how he talked about things, and then I kind of like was like, that if I do it, you know what I mean? Like that's what I want to do. You know what I mean? And then also my initial videos were reaction videos. So and I used to spend much more time editing and doing all of this stuff. And what I would do is I would have a clip of First Take and Stephen A. them be arguing, and then I would just cut myself in it. You know what I'm saying? So my first clips were me pretty much like Stephen A. say something, and then I would rebuttal it. And then, you know what I mean? So it was kind of like me talking, you know what I mean, back and forth with folks. But then, you know what I mean, as the content evolved a bit, I started being like, all right, I just need to like, you know what I mean, be able to just talk my own talk.
Quite good idea. That's a good idea. I think I can start doing that because when I watch those sports debate shows, there's so much stuff I wish I could respond to what they're saying. I think that'd be good.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. That's a good way to start, and that's a good way because there's already a built-in audience to those shows. You know what I'm saying? So like, your people are going to click on your video by mistake because they think they're coming to see Stephen A. talk. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing I was saying before. If you make sure you brand it the right way, you know what I mean, talking on it, then they'll realize that like, oh, I like this. This wasn't First Take. This was something else. But I you know what I mean? I want to make sure I can come back. This is my guy too. His love for Steven Adams makes him an honorary Kiwi. Hush Boy Sports. I don't know if I ever heard of that. I'd look that up. Hush Boy Sports. But yeah, nah, that's what I would do, man. That's you know what I'm saying, get on there and talk to yourself, man. Have a point, reaction. That's some shit I saw from a lot of folks way back in the day, man, where reaction videos was taking off. There was, you know what I mean, there was a time on here where folks literally they didn't even say nothing. They just would just click on the video and just watch it, and just to be able to repost it. Hush Boy Sports. All right, let me check boy out. He's a character. 15
Well, AB, thank
band.
you for the game. My computer's about to die.
All right, yeah, man. I'm finna get ready to get off here myself, man. Anytime, bro. Anytime, man. Pull up.
Yeah, I definitely want to connect again, man. But thank you so much.
Yep, for sure, man. All right. Yep. Yeah. Holla back, man. Come back anytime, man. We live, man. You're welcome to join, man, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. And definitely let us know, man, when you start the channel. All right, folks. We've been on here. I said we was going all night. When I started this stream at like 6 o'clock or so, I said, yo, this is gonna be a long one. We've been on here for 5 hours, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So the boy be getting tired, man. I'm finna get up out of here. Had some cool people on here talking night, hoop jargon for our Snowbanes. My man just left here, Lance. Shoot, who else is on here? There's a few folks, man. So big time, man. Good times, man. We got to see my boy LaMelo, man, play tonight. Struggle bust a little bit just from that whole team, but I can't even judge him, man, too much. I mean, we remember that he played a double overtime game last night. Was playing tonight and then playing again in a day or so. So I'm sure a lot of those guys was taking it easy, man. And I'm sure he wasn't the only person who played last night as well. So it's cool. I'm let my boy Michael B. Jordan take us home here. Thank y'all for coming through, rocking with AB, man. He a good dude. He is my guy, man. You know what I mean? Me, him and Lori be kicking it and all of that stuff, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to AB, you know what I mean? Shout out to Red Bands, Lance Rodriguez in the building. I like Turtle. I said Red Bands, but I meant Red Bass. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else. Even shout out to this I don't not troll, but spam bot that kept coming through here, man. If you're still in here, it's 18 people. You ain't hit the like button yet, man. Go ahead and do that, man. Go ahead and do it.